go, chat. Welcome back. Day 136. Got a lot to do today. Let's go. What's up? All right, let's turn the music down a little bit. Let's talk a little bit about what we're gonna do today. So as you guys can see, BridgeSpace has finally gotten to the point where it is really useful. You guys can see I have 16 terminals open. Right now I am using Claude Sonnet 4.6. This is a newly released model that we got yesterday, and I have to say, I am super impressed with what I've seen from this model, like just so far. I was using it yesterday. It's very good, and we are going to be using it a lot today. This model, if you guys haven't seen it, this is probably up there in my workflow with Opus 4.6 at this point. It's very reliable. If you guys didn't already watch my video, I'm going to pull this up so you guys can check it out here. But today's going to be a big day. I do want to write some goals up on the list here in a second so that you guys know what's going to be going on today. We do have a Vibeathon event today. It's 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so in, 3.5 hours, we are going to be watching some live Vibeathon demos. But look at this. The most interesting part about Claude Sonnet 4.6, in my opinion, is this hallucination rate. Check this out, chat. So we do Sonnet 4.6 here. What you guys are going to see is that the hallucination rate is 38%, which is very low. You compare that with Opus 4.6. Let's add Opus 4.6 to this list real quick. And what you guys are going to see is that, like, hey, Opus 4.6 is up here at 60% hallucination rate. Sonnet 4.6, 38%. So this is a little bit of a more reliable model. But with that being said, I just pulled up chat. What's going on, guys? OG Tessie, how's it going? That's all right. Have a good rest of your day. OG, I hope you have a good day. Blackwell, how's it going? What's up? Daniel, what's up? Yeah, we've got 16. Yeah, we've got Silent Spectre. I do remember you. What's up? How's it going? Storytime, how's it going? How do I feel? Do I feel comfortable changing from Opus to Sonnet? I'm really nervous as I know that Opus works. Well, here's the thing, right? Like, if we go to OpenRouter, what I want to draw your attention to is that, like, Sonnet 4.6, the price reduction is 40%, so it's a 40% price reduction, and then it's about a 20% improvement in speed, okay? So it comes at an improvement in price and then an improvement in speed, and I will say I was able to use this for about, I don't know, I had a notes vibe code. I vibe coded for about 2 hours last night, and then I did, about 2 hours during the stream session. And I will say, so far what I've seen from this model is it's very good. I have given it the BridgeMind stamp of approval. But with that being said, guys, I do want to write up some goals on the list today. So the first thing is deploy the latest BridgeSpace. So what you guys are looking at right now is BridgeSpace, and we have done a great job actually improving the performance of BridgeSpace, and the build out for this is like really good. So we're gonna be able to build this out, and we're gonna be able to ship this today to both macOS and Windows. So if you guys look at this, you can see, hey, we can quickly just do a Control-T and we can launch as many agents as we want, right? We can pull up a directory. Let's say I wanna launch all my agents inside of BridgeMind, and let's say I wanna launch, let's launch 3 Claude agents. Let's do 4. Let's launch 4 Codex. Let's launch 2 Gemini. Let's launch 2 OpenCode, and we'll launch this and we'll see what happens here. But it's much more performant than it was when we were using Electron. If you guys remember, when we were using Electron, the performance was terrible, and we had to completely refactor this to this new approach, and this new approach is working very well. So I'm really happy with how this has all turned out. We're gonna ship this today, and it looks really good, so I'm feeling really good about this. Also, we're well over 100 paying subscribers for BridgeMind Pro. Again, you can go to bridgemind.ai for 50% off right now for your first 3 months. Chad, we are so back. Let's go. But yeah, let's talk a little bit about goals. So that's going to be a big goal today, is that the latest version of BridgeSpace, the terminals on it are not that great. Yesterday, we were able to basically get this completely finished, and you guys can see that, hey, this is working very well now. The terminals work great. There were some issues in production currently where things weren't working how they were intended. So we're going to deploy these updates. That's number one. Also, we're going to put Claude Sonnet 4.6 through an even deeper test. I think that during this stream, we're going to get a couple more hours to be able to use Sonnet 4.6, and I think that it's going to be helpful to be able to use that. Let's go over to this, and let's actually write a couple more goals up in the list. So the third one I'm going to put on is the Vibeathon demo day. So, you know, there are a ton of entries for the Vibeathon. I think there's like 67 of them. And what I want to make sure is that, hey, if you guys are in the Vibeathon and you want, you know, remember, this is all up to community vote. I have no say in who wins the Vibeathon. This is all up to the community. So if you guys want the visibility to be able to get your project out there so that people can vote, at the end of the day, it's all up to the community. So today we are giving people the opportunity to demo their projects on stream. So that's going to be important. That's going to be at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so in about 3 hours and 17 minutes. So number 4 today is we are going to do 500 push-ups on stream. 500 push-ups. And 300 likes. We're going to do a smoothie. We're going to make a smoothie at 300 likes. Again, you know, vibe coders, we're redoing, we're creating the vibe coder stereotype. All right, we got to get the smoothie in. But this is big. This is big. BridgeVoice, there's a BridgeVoice bug. We're gonna solve this real quick. BridgeVoice bug. I'll show it to you guys in a second. There's a bug in BridgeVoice with this widget. Let's go over here real quick. I'm gonna pull up Warp, and I want to show you the bug that I'm experiencing, so you guys can see like, do you guys see this BridgeVoice here, the widget? So right now, this is BridgeVoice in production, okay? This is BridgeVoice production. If I force quit this, I'm gonna force quit this, and then I'm gonna relaunch it locally, and I'll show you guys how it's functioning. It's just a little bit off. It's not launching the widget, which is weird. Somebody just asked, is this my full-time job? Yeah, I do this full-time. Ian, let's go, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna do 500 today. If you were starting to vibe code today, where would you start? I get that question a lot, and really the big thing to do is just start, right? Like, that's such a random like answer to say, okay, you don't want to know where to start, just start. Like, that's like kind of like a basic answer, right? But the thing is it's like, that is the best answer to give you, is that, hey, if you want to get started, just start, right? That's all you have to do. Just start building. Literally, it can be anything. It can be any idea that you think is a good idea, because at the end of the day, it may not be your first thing that you create. It may not be the second thing or third thing or fourth thing. But hey, if you spend a lot of time building, you will get good and you will make progress to the point where you do become successful. So just get started is the best place. Is Cursor CLI good? I haven't used it a ton. We could test it out a little bit more today. Yeah, we're going to be doing 500 today. Can you do a quick segment to show how to create your agents in Claude? I can do that. Yeah, you'll see kind of like as I go along. You know, I think that like the way that if you guys want to learn, if you guys are watching, kind of working along with me, just, you know, kind of watch the workflow. I try to explain what I'm doing. I think that's a good way to learn. But check this out. So after I created this widget appearance, what I'm trying to show you guys is that the bug that I now have is that the widget is actually no longer like showing up. And I did throw a couple agents at this, and it wasn't able to solve it. So let's go back over to BridgeSpace here, and I'm actually going to close down this workspace. I don't want too many terminals open. I think 16 is enough. So one thing I want to draw you guys' attention to is if I do models, right? Watch this. If I do models, this is something very interesting that that you guys need to take note of. The model selector up here, when you're selecting between Claude models, this is new, and this came out yesterday. It says the default recommended model is Opus 4.6, and Opus, the 1 million context version, is now in the model selector. But guys, look at this. It says build is extra usage, $10 per million on the input, $37.50 per million on the output. So when you're using Opus 1 million in context, you're paying for extra usage instead of using it with your plan. Same thing for Sonnet. And that's a little bit, I don't know how you guys feel about that, but it's a little bit misleading in my opinion, because you literally have Sonnet with 1 million in context. But I did learn, if you guys saw my video this morning, watch this. What is your context window? So Sonnet by default now, inside of Claude Code, only has a context window of 200,000. Look at this. As Claude Sonnet 4.6, I have a 200,000 context window. So this is one thing to note, is that this is an issue. Day 3 of asking, when is BridgeVoice coming out on Windows? Yeah, so it did come out yesterday. It's now out on Windows. We shipped it yesterday. So yeah, so this is a big problem. I actually should probably make an X post about this so people know about it. You know, this is just a weird approach from Anthropic. I don't know why they did this. I mean, it just is a little bit... I don't know. Does anybody know why they did this? I don't want to... Wait, that's not good. Let's just highlight these four. Yeah, that's just weird. I don't know why. Hey, you're basically offering, oh, we have 1 million in context. So if you go over to OpenRouter, it's like, okay, here's 1 million context, right? But then in Claude Code, it's just different, right? It's just a little bit weird. It's just weird. Okay, so let's get started on this bug. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop in BridgeVoice, and I'm just going to give it the following prompt. I want you to do an in-depth deep dive on BridgeVoice. For some reason, when I launch the application, it's not launching the widget. Would you launch 3 sub-agents that will do a deep dive in this repository and figure out why the widget is not displaying when I launch BridgeVoice? Yeah, to get rid of all those extra credits they gave away. Yeah, they had to make up for it, right? They were like, no, we gave away too many. What's your daily spend on agents? So I don't spend via the API, so that's one thing to remember. I do not spend via the API. Another thing that I've been doing, which Claude Sonnet 4.6 was actually doing it very well in my video this morning. Watch this, guys. I want you to run BridgeMind UI through a lighthouse and get the lighthouse score and get the lighthouse findings and create a robust README on all the findings. There actually should already be one. We did one a little bit earlier, but I closed that session and started a new session. Run the lighthouse score and do an evaluation on the performance of this website and improve the speed and performance of the website based off of the findings there. Jarvis mode activated. Yes, sir. Let's go. All right, so those are now submitted. Let's see. I want to make a post real quick. So, like I said, that's just a little bit weird that, hey, you're getting 200,000 in context, which that's like not great. Hold on. Claude did just make a... You can now push what you're building in Claude code directly to Figma. With the latest updates to the Figma MCP server, build a working prototype in code, then send it to a Figma canvas to explore multiple versions. That's interesting. All right, well, let's make a post real quick just so people know about this. Yeah, that's so weird that they did that. So you're unable to use the 1 million in context. It gets billed as extra usage. So instead of using it for your plan, they're like, oh, let us bill you for extra usage instead of you using it in your plan like a normal person would. That's just so weird. So I'm going to post that just so everybody knows about it. Okay, let's see what chat's saying. Are we having 16 sonnets working? Yeah, we're going to get all these working. I think that, there's so much to do that, we can get all these working with BridgeSpace the way it is. This is made, the past week of progress has been very, very good. I have to say, like, the past week I feel very good about. The enterprise version has had 1 million for a while. I assume they're on enterprise. Wait, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean, Ian? I'm pretty sure you have to enable the 1 million in context in your EMV. That's what I did in Claude Code. I can send over the tweet. Well, no, you can enable the 1 million in context, but the thing is that it bills it as extra usage. So Sonnet 4.6 with 1 million context billed as extra usage. So instead of me being able to use this with your plan, I have to, it's going to be extra usage, which is, in my opinion, like a little bit of a ripoff because obviously these models are expensive, right? So it's like, hey, why would I want to use Opus 4.6 with 1 million in context billed as extra usage? I don't know if anybody knows what the reason for this is, but I would not recommend. You're going to spend so much money. It's even more. It's billed $10 per million and $37.50 per million. All right. Oh my gosh. All right, guys. I'm not going to answer that. So yeah, like I said, build as extra usage. Even here, they basically double the price. Look at that, $6 on the, they double the input and then the output not as much, but still like really expensive. I don't know who would use that. I don't know why they did that. Somebody said it's not using their extra hold on. I'm gonna mute my mic. Hello? Yeah, hey Dario. Yeah, you saw what I said about the extra usage? Yeah, it's just kind of a ripoff. Yeah, it's like super expensive. I don't know why you guys would do that. Dario, slow down. Look, yes, I got the wire transfer. Yes. Did you see my video this morning? I was pumping it up like crazy. I even gave it the BridgeMind stamp of approval. Okay, chill. Yes, I got the 50 racks. Okay, just chill. Okay, listen. I will use Sonnet 1M, but I'm gonna need at least 100 racks. Okay, we're not talking about this goofy 50K anymore. Okay, I need 100, and yes, I'll turn on Sonnet 1M and use it on stream. Yes, I know it'll be profitable for you guys. Yes. All right. Okay. Thanks, Dario. All right, see ya. I'll turn it on. See ya. Bye. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I got this crazy ex-girlfriend. She always blows up my phone. She loves watching the streams. It's just ridiculous. But what I want to do is I actually do want to try out this Sonnet 1M. I saw a couple people in chat that were saying it wasn't. They were saying it wasn't using their extra usage. So let's turn it on here and see what it does, right? So let's pass in BridgeMind API, and let's just pass in here. I need you to do an in-depth review of the API and identify any AI slop or poorly written code, and I need you to help me optimize the performance of the API. I need you to do an in-depth deep dive and then identify findings for improvements. The improvements need to improve performance and improve the code quality without breaking any functionality. So let's see, is there a way for me to check if this is actually using extra usage? Like if I go to Claude, is there a way? Does anybody know if there's a link or anything? Okay, somebody said, I set it up in my EMV. I didn't set it up using the terminal model selection. I sent you the tweet in Discord so you can see it for yourself. Okay, let me check this out. Somebody said they sent a tweet. Okay, thank you. Okay, cool. All right, so this is what somebody said in chat. I'm not gonna read his username. His username's funny. So access the 1 million Sonnet 4.6 and set the default in Claude code. But okay, well, this is setting the default, but you're still gonna get billed as extra usage. It's still gonna use your extra usage. So this is just setting it as the default. This isn't. Yeah, he's showing you how to use it. This is still going to use extra usage, I believe. So even here, how do I check my Claude extra usage? Does anybody know? I just want to check this. Claude extra usage. Let's see if I can find it here. Just to see if this is, taxing me. Let me go to Claude and see if I can find this. Okay, but yeah, just definitely interesting there that it did do that. All right, so let's pass this in. What did this one find? So it says log message widget still pre-positioned. Okay. Oh, whoa. It actually... Whoa, did you guys see what Sonnet 4.6 did here? Root cause analysis. Most likely failure points. So it had 4 failure points. And then it's saying, look at these log lines. Okay, so let's run this. Let's put it through the test here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pull up Warp. I'm going to restart this. All right, so I'm gonna restart and we'll see the log messages here. But the issue that I'm having is the widget is no longer showing. Okay, yeah, WDan said extra over 200K. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it is expensive. Okay, I just restarted it. Okay, I just restarted it. I want you to review the logs and identify the failure points. And here's the thing is if this doesn't work, then we're going to use cursor debug mode. And then again, like a lot of people, they ask me, they say, hey, why do you use Claude? Like when do you know when to use Claude code? When do you use cursor? Like all these questions, right? It's like, hey, for an example like this, where I have a debugging issue and I'm going to need to use, like I'm using Claude code can't solve the issue. Well, that's when cursor comes into play. And that's when you use something like debug mode inside of cursor to help you, right? And let's actually go over here. I need to launch this. I'm going to go here and then I'm going to launch this in cursor. All right, perfect. All right, so I did just pull up cursor, and if that doesn't work, if that doesn't one-shot it, then I'm going to use cursor debug mode to fix that. Yeah, Daniel, exactly. Daniel, we're thinking the same. So let's go over to Sonnet 4.6, and we'll do debug mode. And again, I have a ton of, I have like $10,000 in cursor credits, so I'll just use those, and we'll be able to use the 1 million. Eric Nelson, how's it going? It's going really good. W. Dan said, I've been ripping Sonnet 4.6 1M on cursor, and it's not running up quite as fast as Opus 4.6. Oh, that's interesting. That's good to know, though. Oh, BridgeSpace just, that's not good. Okay. That sucks. All right. That's why when I'm developing locally, it's hard to use BridgeSpace because BridgeSpace will refresh like it just did. If there are any changes made to BridgeSpace, it'll refresh. So it honestly is a little bit better for me to use Warp while I'm developing BridgeSpace because I can't if I'm working on BridgeSpace and it refreshes the build locally, it's gonna basically restart. So that's not good. Okay, also now it's gonna put me in the 1 million context. So I don't want to do that. I do want to set it at, what is it? I think it's 3, right? Yeah, so it's 3. I'm going to launch Claude now, and by default, it should open that up. So be careful with that 1 million in context because you are going to get billed for your usage. Review the screenshot inside of BridgeSpace. Why is it giving me this red error message? I don't like that. It's not very modern or professional. where it says session expired. Make it, you can remove that. Okay, I want to start using BridgeMind, but how fast will I hit limits on max plan with your workflow and all these panels? I mean, it just depends. I mean, how much on the max plan? I mean, you guys can look at my usage for Claude. I've been using it quite a bit, and I've only gone through 23% of my plan. So, I mean, personally, with launching a bunch of agents, I think that it's the best workflow to use. I think that by launching a bunch of agents, it's just the best workflow. Like, you can just spin up a ton of agents, and you're able to get a ton done. So, let's drop that in. Let's go to, hold on here. Let's check this out, and I probably do need to put this in debug mode. So, I'm gonna pass this in. I'm gonna give it a quick prompt. I need you to review BridgeVoice and help me debug why the widget pill is not launching or visible on my screen when I launch BridgeVoice locally. Do a deep dive and help me debug this. All right, so debug mode with Sonnet. If you guys don't know how this works inside of Cursor, it's actually a great tool. So Cursor needs to improve that. It's so annoying. Like, if I enter BridgeVoice, right, it should immediately know that I want the top folder. That should be by default. It should know that I want to drop, like, the most important aspects instead of giving me a bunch of random files. All right, so this is Sonnet 4.6. Oh, wait, that's not the, that's not thinking, is it? Oh, wait, no, it is thinking. Okay, we're good. All right, so let's do this. It's going to be in debug mode. So we'll let this debug. We'll let it do a deep dive. Eric Nelson said it eats usage. What eats usage? You should add a remember me to BridgeSpace. Yeah, I should. Okay, this did fix that, but like, what is this issue that we're experiencing here? I want you to do a deep dive with subagents on the auth system for BridgeSpace. How long should sessions be lasting inside of BridgeSpace? For example, when a user is after they authenticate, how long will that session last before they get unauthenticated? There's some issue there. For the voice to text, don't use paid software like Super Whisper. I found an app. It's free. You don't have to pay for anything. Just save some bucks. I mean, yeah, I use BridgeVoice for that. It's a good tool. Okay, let's see here. Chat. What is BridgeMind? You can go to BridgeMind.ai and learn more. Also, guys, well, let's get we have to do 500 push-ups today, so we better get started. I was ripping through some push-ups last night. The 25. Honestly, doing sets of 25 can actually be helpful as well. Sometimes a little bit better, honestly. But let's let this work. Let's go to debug mode, and this is like the most important task that we're working on right now. Just Sonnet 4.6 with debug mode inside of Cursor. Somebody just asked what we're building, so I'm going to drop in an exclamation point products. That's going to give you all the information that you need about what we're building. All right, let's knock out some push-ups, guys. Let's go. Let's drop a 50 bomb. Who's with me? Let's go. All right, let's go, chat. 50 bomb. Let's go. Do I take any supplements for focus? I drink coffee. That's it, though. Okay. How much am I spending every day on Claude Code? I just have a Claude Max subscription. All right. All right, let's see what this said. So, okay, so guys, this is a key issue that we're experiencing. I thought we fixed this yesterday. So look at this. The JWT expiration is 15 minutes, which is horrible, obviously. But the desktop flow expires. So BridgeSpace will get 1 hour access tokens while web users get 15 minutes. What about the refresh mechanism? What about the refresh mechanism? That's awful. 15 minutes is terrible. We need to think through this. You can go to BridgeMind.ai to see what we're building. Guys, I think next week is going to be such a big week for us. So, you know, the goals that we've had are March 1st, BridgeVoice launched and BridgeSpace launched. And there was the biggest issue that we had this past week was the performance issues with BridgeSpace. But BridgeSpace is now like functioning very, very well. I'm very impressed with how this is, just the performance improvement that we saw when we did the refactored Atari. I will never touch another Electron application again, ever. Atari is so much faster, Rust is so much faster. All right, let's see this here. This is important. So it says the atomic update where use that is the key. It prevents two simultaneous on every app launch. The Rust layer runs this before showing any UI. The weakest point is the offline case if the user is offline when the 7-day refresh. Okay, that's fine. I have a big problem with the tokens in auth sessions not lasting long enough. Yeah, how long will the refresh token last and how long will the access token last? And do an in-depth deep dive with 3 sub-agents and then output a diagram of how this works to me. All right, this one's very important. The diagram should be very specific. This is very, very important. Let's move this over here. Because this was a report that people have reported so far with BridgeMind is they're like, hey, I'm getting unauthenticated too quickly. So definitely something that we want to take note of. Also, can I find my usage here? Extra usage. Like if I go to Anthropic, I think I'm gonna have to Anthropic API console. I think I'm gonna have to go to my Claude console and see my extra usage there. Because I do want to see, hey, when we're using that 1 million in context, was it just billing my extra usage like crazy? That's my question. All right, chat. Hard Hacker said, Quad said, normal for a low expiration and a longer refresh token at expiration time. Yep, exactly. So what he's saying there is like, typically what you'll have is you'll have, this is like if you guys don't know a lot about auth systems, typically how it'll work is you'll have 2 things. You'll have an access token, and then you'll have a refresh token, okay? And the access token, like, this is like really important. So this is like your main authentication mechanism, and this will expire after like 15 minutes, right? But then you'll also have this refresh token, and if this fails, right, if this is expired, it'll go to the refresh and it'll be able to generate a new access token, okay? So this will go here, you'll get another one, you'll get another 15-minute one, okay? And this allows for you to have a little bit better, you know, auth sessions, but for some reason, something's a little bit off. I mean, we're using Cognito, and typically, like, Cognito out of the box should be able to handle this for us. So the fact that it's not, the only difference that I see that is like a little bit different is that I've never worked with Mac OS or like Windows or like any Tari application. I've never worked with them before, and BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace are both Tari applications, so I need to learn a little bit more about this. But our auth mechanism works, but the sessions don't last long enough. So who are you using for auth? Yeah, I just answered that, Willsman. So I'm using Cognito. I use AWS. I'm a huge AWS advocate. I just think it's like really good for enterprise and scaling because there's so many services that you can use. Okay, so check this out, guys. So let's pull up that cursor instance that was debugging, and it looks like it hasn't yet. Okay, here's the instrumentation. So if you guys don't know about cursor debug mode, this thing like will literally work wonders. So this was recommended by WDN. He always is like debug mode, and there's a reason for that. And the reason is because what'll happen is what Cursor does when you put it in this debug mode is it creates instrumentation, and the instrumentation basically allows you to have these hypotheses, and then it'll be able to put the instrumentation where it's needed to be able to figure out the logs associated with that particular hypothesis. So here you can see it says all instrumentation is in place. Here's the summary of what was added and what each log covers. So you can see that these instrumentations here will cover these different hypotheses. So B, D, C, A, A. So what it does is now we have to refresh. We have to quit BridgeVoice fully. Okay, so we're gonna go to BridgeVoice. We're gonna quit BridgeVoice. We're gonna go back over to Warp and we're gonna restart it. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. We're gonna restart BridgeVoice because that's what Cursor wants us to do. Let's see here. Beershot said I tried using BridgeVoice on Windows, but it doesn't seem to be working for me. I don't know why. Is it working for others? What's your issue, Beershot? Because we just launched Windows yesterday, so we're gonna have to. I'll check on this computer here, and I'll see if this works. Also, there is a little bit of a lag on that FBI cam, so we'll see. But let's focus in on this, and then we do have a lot of updates to ship to BridgeVoice, so we'll see here in a second. All right, wait for the app to fully launch. You'll see the target window. Wait for about 5 seconds after launch, and then click to proceed. So we are done with this. So let's proceed, and we'll see what it comes back with. So with the instrumentation that it's set up, it's now able to go back to this debug log, and it says, look at this. This is very revealing, and it's going to be able to probably one-shot this. This thing is like magic. Wait, so are you a dev to begin with? Yeah, so I started developing 3 years ago in my college dorm room. I went to school at Purdue University to study finance, and I realized when I was like in my sophomore year of college, I was like, okay, I want to start getting into entrepreneurship. I want to get into business, startups. I've always been very passionate and driven, so I was like, okay, I need to learn programming. So I started to do self-taught programming on Codecademy. I have hundreds of certifications on Codecademy, and I started off the manual way of development. Then in November of that year, ChatGPT released, and that's when I saw that everything in software development was going to change. And that's when I started vibe coding, is when ChatGPT came out, because of what I realized is like, hey, I was like, okay, right? I was doing like a little bit of full stack, a little bit of JavaScript, HTML, CSS, but then you could literally talk to ChatGPT and have ChatGPT output, with ChatGPT 3.5, output working Python scripts for particular things. And I was like, okay, this is obviously where the future is going. And I started vibe coding. But yes, like, I started learning manually. I think now it's a little bit different. You don't really need to understand or be writing syntax. You need to understand the key concepts. You need to understand how the entire stack works together, how architecture works. You need to understand the key concepts, but writing code line by line is no longer needed. You can use vibe coding for that. Okay, so Dimitri said, hey mate, greetings from Greece. How do you learn coding? Do you have any CS degree or something? I kind of just answered that. But yeah, so I dropped out of school to pursue startups. And I may get my degree at some point, but I think that a college degree is worthless at this point, especially in the world of AI. You can just teach yourself everything, and AI is taking over. I mean, I went to, but the last college class that I was in, like one of my professors was teaching the class about how AI is not what you thought it was back in 2023, and how corporations aren't, like, it's a bubble. His point was it's a bubble. And I was like, all right, you don't know what you're talking about, but okay. All right, so look at this. So it said the critical findings from the logs. So it said, here are the logs, 2 new hypotheses to check. Let me read the macOS config. So we'll let this go through that process. Okay, somebody said, for me on Windows, BridgeSpace login doesn't work, auth failed, but it says success in the browser. BridgeVoice does nothing when I speak. Okay, all right, I'll check it out. We just shipped to Windows yesterday, so there's gonna be some issues, but the auth, that should not. Let's speak of which, we probably need to do this right here, deploy latest BridgeSpace. Let's do that real quick because we need to make sure that that's up. So let's launch another cursor agent here, and what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put in BridgeSpace Tari. Okay, let's see here. I need you to review the reports that BridgeSpace login is not working on Windows. It's saying auth failed, but it says success in the browser. Would you launch subagents and figure out why this is happening? We'll run it in debug mode. I think that, yeah, that's definitely an issue. So let's launch BridgeMind UI as well, pass that in for context, and then we'll put it in debug mode. So these are both in debug mode. Also, another report that is coming out is that, okay, this is so annoying from Cursor. Why did they not have it so I can just drag and drop? I need you to review the reports that BridgeVoice is, oh, well, have you set up your hotkeys? Hold on, let me try BridgeVoice on my computer and see if this is working. I'm gonna launch BridgeVoice. All right. Okay, so start building. So I'm gonna log in here. For BridgeVoice on this other machine, I have a Windows machine, so I'm going to log in real quick on this computer right here and see if this is working. Shortcuts, I'm going to set this as a shortcut. Did I set a shortcut? Hello there. Hello there. Yeah, so I do see the issue there, yes. not doing anything on Windows when I push to talk, would you do a deep dive with as many subagents as you need to review the functionality associated with this? It works well on Mac OS, but not Windows. Review this in depth and pinpoint the cause of this bug and tell me what is causing it. Okay, so we'll do a deep dive on that with subagents using Sonnet 4.6, but yes, I do see that as well. So we'll be testing that too. I did set it up with hotkeys as well. I see exactly what you guys are talking about. All right, thank you. Anyone? Okay, geez, chill out. With this project of yours, did you encounter a bug that the AI itself cannot fix? Yeah, so like there are certain things that, like I'll give you an example, right? The Electron performance issue that we ran into with BridgeVoice, or not BridgeVoice, BridgeSpace. So we had built BridgeSpace initially in Electron, and it was working well locally. And then I shipped it to production and downloaded it via the DMG, and the performance was terrible in production. And I was working on this for a few days, trying to figure out the performance issues with BridgeSpace on Electron. I just ended up I had to refactor the entire project to Rust. And AI could not help me figure out what was the cause of that Electron performance issue. But at the end of the day, what I think the thing to learn there is like, hey, you need to understand the architecture and the fact that, hey, even Electron in general is just not very performant. So know that, and know that, okay, AI wasn't able to make the Electron app more performant, but it was able to refactor the entire project to Rust in one day. So just kind of take note of that, right? Yeah, there's a little bit of, there's like a little bit of lag on this stream today on the FBI cam. I don't know what's up. I'll reset it real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, so there's an issue here with the FBI cam. Let me see if this fixed it. Yeah, still issue. All right, let me try fixing this, chat. All right, is that better? Oh, I think that fixed it, yeah. Oh, wait, hold up here. Is that better? It's like connecting and disconnecting. I don't know what's causing that. Hold on. Disconnect. Yes, okay. Give me 1 sec. Alright, hold up here, chat. Dang, we may lose the FBI cam today, chat. Well, I can use this camera, I'm pretty sure. Which one is this? I don't even know what phone this is. Is this one? Alright, we'll just use my actual phone today for FBI. At least for now. Oh, oops, now I'm frozen. Alright, 1 sec, chat. Move this up here. Alright. Oh wait, now it's not working. What the heck? Alright, chat, hold on. Alright, hold on, guys. Alright, there we go. Alright, I don't know what is up with this. I don't know. Alright, let's see, what is the FBI cam? That's the camera that's in the corner. Having issues with it today. Alright, so how did this one do? So this one is having us, it's saying fully quit BridgeVoice. So it's having me, it wants me to retest this, and it has a couple more hypotheses, and remember, we're dealing with a persistent bug. So let's relaunch this real quick. Also guys, at 300 likes, I am going to be revealing my smoothie recipe that basically helps me stay in shape. As you guys know, I take my health and fitness very seriously, and I have a particular smoothie recipe that helps me hit 90 bombs, 50 bombs, 70 bombs. You guys know how it is. But I'll show you guys my recipe today. Alright, so that did not work. So I did just launch it. We'll give it some time. It says wait 5 to 10 seconds after the window appears, so we'll give it some time here. Alright, any reason why you are still using Warp and not BridgeSpace? Yeah, so the reason I'm using Warp and not BridgeSpace is because I'm using BridgeSpace locally, and anytime that I make any updates or changes to BridgeSpace, it refreshes it, right? So because we're actively developing it, I can't use it until we get to a stable release, and that stable release, we're going to actually ship it today. It's the #1 goal on the list today is deploy the latest BridgeSpace because the latest build is working very, very well. Ian, what's secret ingredient? I don't know what you're talking about. All right, so did I learn anything here? It says I have very clear and important evidence. So this is the cool thing about debug mode, and these agents are also working. Don't forget about that. I will say the Sonnet 4.6, it does function a little bit differently. It's different than Opus for sure. Bridge whey protein powder, yeah, I don't know. Let's go. Yeah, my first 90 bomb was last stream. That was last stream. My first ever 90 bomb. It was crazy. Do I have a job? This is my job. Let's go. All right, let me see if I can get this fixed to this cam. Hold on. All right, that's working. Give me one sec, chat. I'm gonna try to get FBI cam working. All right, hold on here. All right, FBI cam is back up. That. We good, chat? All right, finally. All right, I think we can drop. We're gonna drop it a 60 bomb. We need a 60 bomb, chat. What do you guys think? We need a 60 bomb. Imagine having a job. Yeah, Sonnet 4.6 is fast, but honestly, like, it's not that fast. What I think so far about that is it's like, okay, if we put it through, let's take a look at OpenAuth, right? Like, what are we actually getting from Anthropic right now for Sonnet 4.6, right? Look at this. So Sonnet 4.6 tokens per second right now is 42. The latency is 1.22, right? Let's go over here and let's launch OpenAuth again. Let's check out what we're getting out of Opus 4.6, okay? So Opus 4.6, you can see tokens per second. It is like consistently at 32. So if you look at 32, it's like 32 versus 42. So you're looking at about a 20% speed up, a little bit more, 25% speed up. So, I mean, that's pretty good. 25% speed up. Also, the cost reduction is good. You are losing a little bit of intelligence, but this model does perform differently. And on the vending bench, this performed, I'm pretty sure it outperformed Opus. Let's check real quick. Vending bench. Let's go check this out. So vending bench. Let's just look up vending bench. So vending bench 2. So this is I actually have not, where's the evals? Vending bench arena. I've never gone here, but this is actually a really, really interesting. Oh, here it is. Here it is, guys. Okay, check this out. This is insane. I may make an X post about this right now, but look at this. This is something important to note. Sonnet 4.6. Okay, wait, which one is which? Is that top one? Okay, so Opus 4.6 on vending bench, $8,000. Sonnet 4.6, $7,200. Sonnet 4.5, $3,800. So I actually do want to make a quick post about this because it's important, right? Look at how well this performs. Sonnet 4.6 outperforms Opus 4.5 on vending bench. Look at this. It performs really well. It ranks 2. It ranks 2nd. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, chat. So that does mean that's not just the coding ability. That's a little bit, you're also factoring in intelligence too, right? So that's a really interesting benchmark to look at. How many grams of creatine do you take per day? I actually don't do any creatine. I don't take any supplements. Really all I do is like eat healthy and be disciplined, and then over time it's like I've used creatine before when I was in like high school and then maybe like a little bit in college, but I don't know, I'm a little bit less of like a lifter or like bodybuilder, and I'm more into like just like overall physical fitness. I do like triathlons and stuff. I'm really into that, so I don't really need like, I'm not really into like creatine. Creatine is more of like if you're into lifting and you're into like building a bunch of muscle, then definitely like creatine can help with that, right? But that's a little bit less of my focus. I'm more of like cardio and triathlete, and that's kind of what I'm more focused on. Ian with Redbird said, if you have a job that a Claude bot can replace, I don't want to be in your business, but yeah. All right, so still this widget is not, we're having a really persistent issue that even cursor debug mode is having an issue fixing. So I did just run this. Now let's see if that, it did add some more instrumentation. What are you working on? You can check it out at BridgeMind.ai. All right, let's see here. Creatine is good overall though. Yeah, I do agree with that. First time watching, can you give me the 2-minute summary of your project? Yeah, so everybody that's watching for the first time, definitely check the description and go to BridgeMind.ai. I will also drop a products in the chat. You know, there are a lot of people that have been following along this journey, so if I answered every time for everybody wanted, you know, an evaluation, it would kind of like stack up. But with that being said, I will do it for this case. There are 412 people watching. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so, because I'm going to give a quick product rundown real quick so you guys understand what it is that we're working on. So the first product that I'm going to show you guys is BridgeVoice. So BridgeVoice is, actually let's do BridgeSpace first. So BridgeSpace is an ADE. This is an agentic development environment, and what I can do here is let me sign in real quick and I'll show you how this works. So hold on, I actually need to get this running real quick. Let me run this, npm run dev. So BridgeSpace is an agentic development environment. This is what we've built over the past month. And BridgeSpace allows us to be able to launch a bunch of agentic coding instances at once. So we can launch Claude Code instances, we can launch Codex instances, we can launch Open Code instances, we can launch everything that we need, right? And give me 1 second. Okay, hold on. Let's come back to this. I need to do a couple things on my end, guys, because I'm like actively developing right now. But check it out at BridgeMind.ai. I will go over that here in a second, though. Give me like 5 minutes. Okay. All right, BridgeVoice, BridgeSpace. All right, what is up with this? All right, join the Discord as well. We got an amazing community. Thank you, OG Testy. Yeah, I'm going to drop the Discord link in the chat. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. It really is an amazing community. It's an amazing community. I mean, I was hanging out with you guys in like the co-working channel. That's like one of my favorite things to do is, you know, just hang out with people in the community, hang out in co-working, and just work with you guys. It's pretty cool. Install your app and bought the sub. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you. Yeah, right now it's 50% off for your first 3 months. So if you guys haven't already checked it out, once we do get this to stable shipments, we are going to be like removing that. Also, why is the Discord... Is the Discord command not working? What's up with that? Is Nightbot not working today? What's up with that? Did you see the Chinese version of ClaudeBot? Yes, I did. Yeah. Just as a reminder, guys, we do have a Vibeathon demo event today. So that is going to be in, what is it now? It's about 2.5 hours we're going to be doing a Vibeathon demo day. Yeah, the Discord tool call is broken. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if this is down or something. Here, I'll paste it in chat. I don't know what's up with that, because Nightbot is active, so let me take a look. And what is it? I'm going to drop this in chat, though. It is working today, just the Discord call. Yeah, is products working? Let's try products real quick. All right, guys, we've got 415 people watching, only 149 likes. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet, and there's a reason for that. It's a community of real builders, people that aren't goofy content creators, all right? We're doing this for real. We're builders, okay? So if you guys want to join the fastest growing community of real builders, make sure you join the BridgeMind Discord. It's where it's at. Right now, we're at 46,639 subs. Goal today is going to be 47,000 subs. I know that we can get there. So let's go over here. The voice to text. So is this done? It's saying, okay, I need to restart this. So let's go back over here. Let's quit BridgeVoice and let's relaunch. All right, so we're gonna go over here. We're gonna relaunch this. Also, I do want to do a demo real quick of BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice, but since I'm actively developing right now, I'll get to that in just a second. All right. Oh my gosh, it finally did fix it. Chat, it finally got it. Finally. Look at this. We finally got it. All right, so it did fix it finally. You can see that BridgeVoice pill is now back. So I think that's something with like check this out. So I made it so that you can make it so that you can customize the widget, right? So you can make it so that it's either like the logo and text, right? That's what it's gonna do by default. Or you can just make it the logo only, and you can drag it anywhere you want on your computer. You just set up a push to talk hotkey, and then for example, let's go over and let's like go over to one of these here. And actually, what one was this? This was the, oh, this was the diagram. I want you to output a simpler diagram that is super compact. Make your output very concise. So you can see here, whoa, whoa, whoa. There's another issue there. Test, test, test. Okay, hold on, chat. Okay. Oh, okay. That was slow for some reason. I don't know why that was slow. This is a quick test. Okay, I may want to adjust the model that I'm using. All right, hold on here. Oh, so I'm using large right now. So, like, that's the cool thing about BridgeVoice is that you're actually able to choose the transcription model that you're using. And something that we're probably going to implement today as well is that we're going to implement the ability for users to be able to select whether they want to use the cloud version or just local version, right? So I can use this transcription model. Let's see if this is faster. This is a quick test. Okay, so for some reason we're experiencing the load speed there is way different. Okay, that's now done. So I wonder if it's gonna say that it's fixed. Yeah, so you guys can see that both windows now exist. Perfect. I will say debug mode. How many additions did that take? It took what, 3? Yeah, it did fix. It did fix. So we'll mark that as fixed here in a second. Great work. So yeah, so now an issue that I have, and this comes back to what we were working on yesterday. So what we were working on was we want to implement the ability for people to select whether they want to run it locally or if they want to use the cloud-based version. So the cloud-based version would be, you have a part where it actually, you know, sends it up to the API and uses Grok to be able to transcribe. And this is going to be what enables us to do multi-language support, right? So we're gonna use cloud for multi-language. Right now, these are all just English, but you can also use large or distill large v3 if you don't wanna just use English, right? So these are all English, tiny base, small, medium. These are all English models. The large v3 and the distill large, those are more than English. So I can now mark this. Yeah, it literally already knew that it fixed it. That's sick. Yeah, this is cursor. So let's now, I'm gonna say great work. I now want you to review the speed. So I don't know what happened, but the speed of me talking to BridgeVoice and then it actually transcribing and pasting the text in has slowed down significantly since I made some updates yesterday. Would you help me debug the speed issues that I'm now encountering and figure out how we can speed up the performance so that it is near immediate transcription times for the models running locally? So this was it. We had actually a big refactor yesterday because what we did is we opened it up so that we can make it so that, you know, you can have this cloud integration, and we made a ton of changes, and now we're seeing some issues from those changes. This is like a common occurrence that can happen with AI is, let's say that you're doing a big refactor or you're making a ton of changes. It's possible that things can get impacted, but the thing is that you can then use AI to be able to help you fix those things that broke, right? So you're able to build a lot, you're able to move really quickly, and that's what's so great about vibe coding. Yes, I use Claude Code, Cursor, Codex. I use pretty much everything. All right, so this is BridgeVoice for anybody wondering. These are all now cleaned up, and that's how Cursor debug mode works. How it works is you can set it in debug mode. It's able to set up instrumentation based off of the issue, and then it's able to basically create a feedback loop so that you can debug it, okay? So very, very important. Also, guys, we have 475 people watching right now and only 181 likes. At 300 likes, I'm gonna be revealing my smoothie recipe that helps me stay in shape. And we do have a goal of 47,000 subscribers. Let's do a quick sub check. We're at 46,647. I know that we can hit it today, guys. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, chat, who's ready to do some push-ups? Yeah, so right now, for those of you that are asking, so we just broke 100 paying subscribers. The goal this week is we're gonna try to get up to 200 paying subscribers. You know, we've gone up to 100. We broke 100 very, very quickly. Let me check how many paying subs that we have now. All right, nice, wow. Okay, yeah, we are well over 100. Shout out to everybody that is subscribing to BridgeMind. I hope that you guys are going to be able to get a lot of use out of BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice and the BridgeMind MCP. Please let me know if you have any feedback. But right now, like I said, for a limited time, there is a 50% off. The goal for this week is we do want to get up to 200 paying subscribers, so we'll see. Okay, all right, guys, let's drop a 50 bomb while this works. We're going to speed it up. Let's drop a 50 bomb. Who's with me? Let's go. All right, 50 bomb chat, let's go. All right, we're up to 100 for the day. What model am I favoring for BridgeVoice? I like the what is it? So the medium. It's small. Small and medium are pretty good. Okay. Speaking of which, though. I need you to do an in-depth review of BridgeMind API and think through how we can configure Sentry. We are going to be using Sentry for all of our errors so that we can get a feedback mechanism and feedback loop for errors in production. Create a structured plan for integrating Sentry in the simplest way possible that uses the fewest amount of environment variables. Chicken Little City did 20. Let's go, man. That's awesome. I started at 25. So, all right, let's do plan mode here on Sonnet 4.6. No Life City hit 30. Let's go, man. Eric Code said I'm using PostHog instead of Sentry. Hold on here. Well, you're using PostHog. Should I use PostHog as well? Because I do have PostHog. And what I'm going to do, if you guys didn't know about this, I'll just show you guys this real quick. It's pretty cool. You guys are going to start to see more of this in the streams. I want to show this to you guys. All right. So check this out. So this is my Claude bot setup. So you guys can see here, I've got my Windows computer here. I've got my Mac set up here, and then I have 3 Claude bots over here. And these are all. Let's sign in real quick, because something that I want to do is I want to make sure that we actually get our Claude bots set up with Sentry today. So if you guys watched my most recent video about starting my journey with OpenClaw, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be configuring Sentry, or Eric Nelson did just say that he did have it set up with PostHog. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure out. Let's actually ask a question here. Or would it be better to use PostHog for this, since we are already using PostHog in other parts of our application? So let's figure that out real quick. I'm going to just switch it to ask mode. Instead of plan mode, we're going to do ask mode. What is better? Use PostHog for error logging, or use PostHog and Sentry? So let's figure that out real quick. Also, it does look the BridgeVoice, so it says that I should quit it and then do my first transcription immediately. hello world test. Okay, so it's testing this, and what we're gonna do is it's gonna help speed up the performance locally. There is a performance issue. So here is BridgeVoice, and the issue that we have right now is something that we did recently. Hello there. So let's you guys can see, look how slow this is. We had a huge performance issue. What kind of dictation app do I use? I use my own application, BridgeVoice. This is one of the products that we've built, and you can get it using the BridgeMind Pro subscription, which is currently 50% off. It's only $10 a month. You get access to pretty much all the tools that I use. All right, let's go here and let's check this out. And let's actually just restart this because we need to restart the instrumentation so that it has the feedback mechanism. So let's go here. It's going to relaunch BridgeVoice, and then we'll be able to test this out. Okay. Hold on here. Okay. So BridgeVoice is launching. It just launched. Hello there. World test. This is me saying a short sentence. And actually, for some reason, it just sped up on this test. And now I'm going to be talking for about 4 to 5 seconds so that this gives a completely thorough test of BridgeVoice so that you can debug this well. Okay, actually, it looks like it did improve this. So what I'm gonna now do is you then click proceed, right? And this cursor debug mode is like magic. This thing's like magic. I started to run Claude using skip permission checks. It's insane. Oh yeah, I always run it in skip permissions. It is full send. All right, let's see here. Will BridgeMind survive the AI bubble? I personally am a very big AI advocate. I think that people are behind AI, if that makes sense. I think that I'll just give you guys my perspective. Being in the BridgeMind community, I can see what everybody is building. I can see how the people that are on the bleeding edge of this technology, I can see how they're talking, right? And that's why the BridgeMind community is so important, because you get to actually work alongside a community of other builders, okay? This is why it's so important. I've learned more from this community than you guys have ever learned from me, okay? There's some really smart people in this community, and I'll be having conversations with people, and I do not think that there's an AI bubble. A lot of people, usually when you say bubble, when people are saying bubble, there's usually not a bubble, right? Not that many people were I guess Michael Burry, but not that many people during 2008 were oh, there's a housing bubble, right? But everybody in 2026 is AI bubble, AI bubble. Well, yeah, dude, if you're using ChatGPT and that's what you think AI is, yeah, you're gonna think that AI is a bubble, right? But if you are on the front lines, if you're on the bleeding edge and you're in the BridgeMind community and you can see okay, this is how people are actually using it, this is how the people that understand it are using it, you can kind of see where it's headed, right? But most people are using AI and they're oh, I just asked ChatGPT, some goofy question. That's what AI is. Yeah, no, dude. You can use this to automate. You can use this to build. You can use this to do things that never would have been possible before. It's fundamentally different, 100%. Somebody said AI lacking. I'd say it's incredible that we're on this, but 99% of people barely use the technology for anything useful at all. Well, that's my point, though. In my opinion, I don't think people are really implementing it in the correct way, right? People don't understand how to even use it. Okay, let's see what this recommended. So it looks like it's saying to use Sentry as well. So let's see what it said. So use both for different purposes. So it's saying use Sentry for backend error monitoring in BridgeMind API, and then PostHog for product analytics and feature flags in BridgeMind UI as it is. Yeah, so that's what I've done for View Creator. So I'm probably going to use the same approach. And what I want to do is just use as few environment variables as possible. I've set up Sentry in a few different projects, and you can go overkill on what you do, but really all you want is a Sentry DSN. Yeah, that looks good. So we're going to set this up. Let's do plan mode, and let's drop in BridgeMind API. And what we're going to do, back to kind of what I was saying with the Claude bots, great work. I now need you to create a structured plan for the Sentry implementation into BridgeMind API, and then tell me what environment variables to add in, and give me a quick task list of how to set this up. I don't think people who are using ChatGPT as a Google search are the ones saying we're in an AI bubble. I don't know. What do you use to build AI voice navigated SaaS? Wait, oh, the product videos. You can use Remotion, and I also use my OpenClaw bots for that. So what I'm gonna do, and why I'm using this and setting up Sentry, is that I'm gonna set up a system where I'm using these OpenClaw bots, right? So OpenClaw bots over here, OpenClaw right here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna build a Sentry integration that integrates with one of my OpenClaw bots, whose name is Elon. Okay, so Elon is going to have a direct integration with my Sentry, and it's going to be able to handle errors as they come out, right? So you're going to have errors that come out of the MCP, and then you're going to be able to fix those errors as they come, right? So it's going to be able to say, oh, like, hey, these errors, I just got them, and it's going to be able to kick off 5 Claude Code instances that are going to be able to fix those issues. I was going to self-host Sentry, but it needs a ton of RAM, and PostHog has an amazing free tier. PostHog is good for analytics. Sentry is a little bit better for like production bug handling, right? And like, hey, one of the biggest issues, if you don't have feedback mechanisms in your application, then you're in like trouble, is what I would say. I remember I've worked with, you know, some pretty smart senior engineers, and one of the engineers, I'll never forget it, he told me, he was like, hey, this, you know, we were talking about this product that we were building, and he was like, he was like, hey, it's like ready to go. Just make sure that your logging is good and your error handling is good, and like just basically send it, right? Like, hey, as long as you have this feedback loop, you're gonna be good. So what I'm gonna do now is I am going to set up another project inside of. I'm gonna set up another project, and this is what it looks like. So here is Sentry, and all I'm gonna do is, this is a Nest.js application, so I'm gonna do Nest.js. You can also set it up with Slack. We're gonna do that as well, but I think that our OpenClaw configuration with Sentry is going to be goated. Ingest is good as well. Yeah. I'm 23 years old. Okay, let me put the FBI cam back up so we can hit some more push-ups. But we're gonna get this set up real quick, and it's already done. Wow. Also, one thing on this, it's asking. Okay, we're gonna need to test this in a second with metal shaders. Once the pill appears, okay. We're gonna test this. I'm gonna put this back up real quick. Also, we have 452 people watching, only 225 likes. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're only 75 likes away from me showing you guys how to make a smoothie that will make you jacked. Let's go. All right, how's this look, chat? We good? All right, that's all right. Okay, let's go over here. So it says fully quit BridgeVoice. We have all of our logs in PostHog. They give 50 gigabytes of logs for free. That's cool. Okay, let's see here. API. Okay, so that's done. So we really just need to set up the Sentry DSN, and then we're good. So I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna go through the process of creating this. We'll do alert me on high priority issues. Notify via Slack. So channel. We'll do Sentry API channel. That's fine. Sentry API. Okay, so I'm gonna create this project. So the project slug is gonna be BridgeMind API. And I'm going to create this. It is going to show my DSN, so I'm going to hide this. Alright. Alright, so I have my DSN. Alright, copy DSN. Alright, so let me set this up real quick. And there's a way that you can set this up. It should be pretty easy. Let me just configure this in my environment variables real quick. OG testy. Let's go. EM, let's go. Alright, so let me do this real quick. So Sentry DSN. Oh wow. It literally knew that that was the Sentry DSN too. Cool. Alright, so there we go. How much am I paying for Slack? That's pretty cheap. Alright, so take me to issues. Alright. Alright, so we're on the verify step. Review this. I have set up Sentry and I have configured the Sentry DSN in my environment variables, and I now need to verify this. Help me do that. Somebody asked, why am I using Sonnet 4.6? Is it good for coding? Yes, Sonnet 4.6 is very good. I tested the model extensively. It's very good. I would recommend it. If you haven't already tried it out, I would definitely recommend that you do so. It's pretty good. All right, let me restart this so that Sentry DSN does render in. And let's go back over here, and let's now launch this. Let's go, Travis Screw, you know what? OG Testy, let's go. Keep on building, bro. Don't stop. Alright, so it needs this. It's going to add this and the health controller. That looks good. Do I like Cursor or Claude Code more? I like Claude Code more. I'm using Cursor for kind of like a different reason right now. One thing that is very interesting here is that... Hold on. The widget pill... we need to test this, don't we? Hold up, let's quit. We need to quit BridgeVoice, restart it. All right, restart. Jellybean said, I think Opus is better. I mean, technically Opus is going to be better, but I think that Sonnet 4.6 is cheaper. It's going to be more capable for a lot of reasons, but Opus for now is going to be better. All right, so it says start building. So let's authenticate real quick. All right, here is BridgeVoice. Okay, now it says wait for the full build to complete. Whisper RS needs to recompile with metal shaders. Once the pill appears, do 3 okay. This is a test of the BridgeVoice transcriptions, 2 to 3 seconds. That was super fast. This is another test. Let's go. Oh my gosh, it's immediate. This is another test. Oh my gosh, chat, it sped it up. It sped it up. That is so fast. This is a quick test. Quick test. Quick test. Quick test. Okay, that's insane. Alright, oh my gosh. Alright, chat. Alright, it is very, very fast. I'm interested to see how much it actually improved it. I already noticed a nuance with Sonnet 4.6. That is nice to notice. What's the nuance? Look at this. Before, when it was the CPU only, it was 2.954 seconds of audio, was 938 milliseconds of inference. Oh my gosh, chat. This is insane. This is insane, guys. Look at this. We just sped it up by 10x. We sped it up by 10x. Oh my gosh. That is insane. Maymet, what's up, man? What's your product? We've got a vibe coding tool suite. You can check it out at BridgeMind.ai. Is the Vibeathon going on? Yeah, we have a Vibeathon event today, actually, in about 2 hours. But look at this. We just made it 10x faster with Sonnet 4.6. That is insane. We need to make a tweet about this. That's crazy. All right, oops. Claude Sonnet 4.6 just made BridgeVoice more than 10x faster. Let's also drop in a link to BridgeVoice. That is insane. That's crazy, chat. That's insane. 10 times faster. 10 times faster. Wow. Yeah, almost as fast as Mumbleflow, right, chat? And then, you know what's crazy about this debug mode is that it literally knows. It's like, yeah, we just sped it up. You're done. It's like, yeah, we know we just 10x the speed and you're done. So it just, you know, took off the instrumentation. But, you know, very, very interesting to see how fast that is. Okay, wait, hold on. Now I want you to take a look at the logic associated with being able to toggle on cloud usage. Would you review this in depth and make sure that this toggle is working and cloud usage will work? Oh my gosh, it is immediate, chat. It is literally immediate. Mumble flow with the Mike Tyson prompt done. Yeah, that's gonna be lights out if you know what I mean. Yeah, I think that anybody that says AI slop is just at this point a little bit. If you're still saying AI slop, you're gonna get behind the times. I do my best not to say that because there's gonna be a point where these models are so good that it's just gonna blow everybody out of the water. So I would recommend that you stop saying AI slop. It's definitely something that does exist, but just it's kind of an unintelligent thing to say because you're able to accomplish so much with AI. So for the people that say AI slop, it's just an unintelligent comment. All right, would you review this in depth? Because, you know, with this, you can literally see it. Literally, if you guys watch this channel, it's like you guys can see that, yeah, you can vibe code and actually build stuff. What happens if there's no GPU? That's a good question. Now I want you to take a look at the logic associated. Okay, let's actually ask that question. What happens if there is no GPU? It's like immediate now. That's insane. That's insane. All right, let's just ask this question. Shout out to Super Combo Gamer. He's a respected member of the community, super resourceful guy. He was actually the guy that helped me initially get my OpenClaw bots set up. He basically lended me some of his time and was just super helpful. So shout out to Super Combo Gamer. Really appreciate your help, man. That was awesome. All right, let's see here. It uses metal. AI slop, if you're using ChatGPT, asking it how to build me a cake, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Sad Napoleon said, bring out your inner Jeff and call them idiots, yeah. Jeff was being too nice to the chat yesterday, I was surprised. The chat was being too nice to Jeff. All right, so two scenarios, so Mac OS, no GPU, so safe at runtime. Whisper CPP automatically falls back to the CPU if Metal initialization fails at runtime. Intel Macs still support Metal, just a weaker GPU. They'll get some speed up, just less dramatic than Apple Silicon. So I think it's time to deploy this. Let's check this real quick. The correct Windows implementation. Okay, no touch me guys. I now need you to update the code respectively so that it will work on Windows as well. Oh my gosh, it's literally immediate now. We just sped it up 10x with one Sonnet. We're working with Sonnet 4.6. We just sped it up 10x. 10x, chat. Let's go. Cursor debug mode will work wonders. How am I tracking how much I'm spending with AI? Yes, I spend about $585 a month right now. Half the stuff made purely by humans online is slop as well, but no one calls that the hypocrisy. That's an interesting point. Dog Dad said you might want to make that CPU versus GPU a configuration variable. Not every PC will have it and it won't work. Well, we just did figure that out, but thank you for paying attention. So build will fail. Oh, look at this. This is the real concern. The features Metal flag unconditionally tries to link Framework Metal. Looking at BridgeVoice's target, Windows builds are a target, so this is a real cross-platform issue. The proper fix for cross-platform would be to make it platform conditional. Since you're building on macOS locally, it won't affect your day-to-day, but it will break CI Windows builds. Worth fixing before next Windows release. Okay, that's interesting. Great, I now need you to help me implement the fix for the Windows builds because we are going to be shipping this to Windows today. You can make it faster still with caching. How would I do that? How do you monetize? I mean, here's the thing. Here's my perspective on monetization. So with my last startup, right, we were building the product for like 12 months before we made any revenue at all. And a little bit less than 12 months. But, you know, I think that with BridgeMind, what I've experienced so far is this is different than any other startup I've done just because the community is so large. So I think a lot of people, they go out and they start their own thing and they can, like, they can get discouraged quickly because they're like, oh, it's very hard to create something that's going to make money. And monetization, in my opinion, is something that you can worry about a little bit further down the road. Like, if you just focus on building and creating and doing the right thing, and even just being in the arena in general, you're going to be able to figure out opportunities to monetize down the road. So monetization now looks completely different than monetization looked for BridgeMind 6 months ago, right? Like, we didn't have any monetization, like products that we could monetize. We didn't have really anything, right? But now there's so many different opportunities, and I think that this year, I think that by June, $10,000 a month MRR is probably going to be a pretty good, honestly, that goal may be too easy. And then by the end of the year, $50,000 MRR is going to be my goal. So we'll see how it plays out. But I think that in terms of monetization, we're looking pretty good where things are at currently. I feel very good about it. How do I like Opus 4.6 over GPT 5.3 codecs? Yeah, I'm a fan of Opus 4.6 over GPT 5.3 codecs, but like sometimes, like something to remember is that I'll be using Opus 4.6 for something, right? And it won't be able to solve it. And then I'll switch to GPT 5.3 and it'll like one-shot it, right? So I think that there's like room for both in your workflow for sure. Rust plus Tari is making the app so much faster, 100%. Jamie asked, is Jeff actually the CTO now? Jeff is not the CTO, no. Can I actually code, or are you a vibe coder only? One thing I'm going to say about that comment is I think that we need to get past the point of saying, can you actually code, right? This is the new way of software development. This is the way that things are headed, okay? So if people keep in this weird mindset of like, can you actually code? I think that needs to change. Now, to answer your question, yes. The thing is, though, is that I have moved on from like manually writing code. This way of development is so much better, so much faster. I think that we need to kind of break the stigma and just say, hey, vibe coding is actually the future of software development. And it's probably going to be called something different. Vibe coding is stuck for now, but it really is just agentic development. Great work. I now need you to version this and deploy all changes to GitHub with the version label so that it kicks off the production GitHub action workflow. Software engineering isn't just coding professionally even. That's true. Cookie said, I am new here. I see you already have Whisper. What is that voice to text thing you're using? Yeah, so I'm using BridgeVoice. I probably should quit Whisper Flow because I don't even use it anymore. But yeah, I use Whisper, so it's BridgeVoice. It's a very, very good voice to text tool. We actually just sped it up 10x on stream. It's pretty much immediate. Check this out. Wait, what did I just do? Okay, there we go. This is a quick test of BridgeVoice. Oh my gosh, it's immediate. It's immediate, chat. Oh my gosh, it's insane. It's literally immediate. We just 10x'd it on stream. This is a quick test of BridgeVoice to talk for a very long time and prove that the transcription time is essentially immediate even when you are talking for long periods of time. Oh, I just reloaded. Hold on, it just reloaded, chat. Because there's updates going in here, so it just reloaded. So I'm gonna have to re-say that. Hold on. This is a quick test of BridgeVoice to prove that the transcription time is essentially immediate. I mean, chat, is there anything? This is insanely fast. You can use multi-threading to improve the speed too. It will take a bit more performance though. That's an interesting idea. Let's actually ask. Somebody in my YouTube chat just proposed that I could use multi-threading to improve the speed. It will take a bit more of performance. Would you review this comment and evaluate if there is any truth to this fact? Don't update any code, but just investigate it. Launch sub-agents to analyze this. The advantage of using Apple Silicon, Apple nailed this hardware 100%. That's why TypeScript and test-driven is becoming more popular to make the output more deterministic to debug. That's true. Does BridgeVoice have LLM processing? Yeah, so I mean, we use Whisper CPP, right? So it's using it locally, right? But we're also going to, we could do it in today's stream, but we're going to provide the ability to also switch to cloud usage, right? So let's see if this actually fixed. This one's still working here. Let's go over here. Also, did we fix this issue? Oh, wow, check this out, guys. So we actually did not review this until now. So we were just setting up Sentry, and something I want to do in this stream And if you guys saw this, I'm gonna highlight it real quick. Also, we did just pass 46,700 subscribers. Thank you guys. If you guys are watching and have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. There's a reason for that, but check this out. So if you guys didn't see this, so I have an OpenClaw strategy, and this is going to be a series on my channel. So this video published yesterday. If you haven't already seen it, I would recommend that you go watch it. But this is my OpenClaw strategy, and something that I did in this video is I have 3 OpenClaw agents, and let me actually launch Discord real quick because I want to show this to you guys. Let's see if my bots are online. So let's pull this over here and go to my bot server. Let's go over here. So they actually are all offline right now. So let me get them online. Give me 1 second here to chat. Okay, so they should be coming online here in a second. Okay, hold on, let me get them online. Okay, so I just restarted my OpenClaw gateway, so you guys can see these bots are now coming online. I just restarted them. Alright, so you can see Elon and Sam are now online, so let's go over to Elon here. And Elon, where we left off in that video, you guys are going to see now a little bit, is we're going to use this to be able to set up a feedback mechanism between our application. Now all 3 bots are online. I just restarted the gateway, so all bots are online. And what we're gonna now do is, now that we have Sentry configured, now we're gonna be able to set up Sentry with Elon, and then Elon is gonna be able to deploy a bunch of agents to be able to, you know, solve issues in production, right? So let's test this. So is this now done? Is Sentry fully configured correctly? I mean, this is insane. BridgeVoice is literally immediate now. If you guys haven't already subscribed or tested out BridgeVoice, definitely go test it out. I'm about to deploy this latest update. Let's, it does say the one legitimate, it doesn't, I don't think it says, the bottom line, the viewer's intuition is sound, but the work is done. The actual remaining opportunity is the opposite of what they suggested. Reduce CPU thread count now that GPU is doing the heavy lifting and you'd squeeze out a few more milliseconds. The pipeline is otherwise as parallel as it can be given. Whispers sequential token by token decoder assignment. So for, I forget who said that, but it says that multi-threading is not a good approach here. Why even have an enter button? What do you mean? All right, let's go over here. All right, so I wanna check out. It looks like BridgeVoice is deploying now, so we want to watch that GitHub action. It usually takes about maybe like 20 minutes or so to be able to deploy it. It takes a while for Rust to build. So here is the repo. Let's go over to actions, and you guys can see that version 0.1.8 is now kicking off. It's been running for about 5 minutes now. We have Mac OS builds, and then the Windows build, Linux build is kicking off. It doesn't work on Linux. That's gonna be coming soon. Also, one issue that I do see is for the widget. Would you review the widget and when BridgeVoice initially launches, where it's actually initially displaying, would you make it so that the default, like when BridgeVoice initially loads, I want the BridgeVoice to be positioned just center of the screen? Ah, it restarted. So I lost that prompt. That stinks. There's like updates going in here, so hold on, let's would you hold up? The transcription is immediate. Would you help me update BridgeVoice so that when it initially launches, that the widget pill is center screen instead? Oh, it keeps. Okay, we're gonna have to let those updates finish. No, Daniel, you're good. That was actually a good idea. If you get all of those right, that would be amazing improvements for this app, 100%. Discord, the latest IDE. Dario, mod check. All right, guys, we are 3 likes away from we're gonna do a smoothie reveal. All right, let me check real quick to see if, is our audio working here? Let me check. Test. No. we're gonna do a smoothie here in a second. All right. So the push to talk here, this is getting it to that the Mac OS and Windows will work. Windows system threading. Create a forums channel on Discord for agents to automate work and communicate in real time. You have to just designate one agent as the orchestrator. Multi-threading for Windows since they don't have Metal. Yeah, I think that's what it's doing. Windows system threading. New here. What is this about? Like this BridgeMind. Yeah, check it out. BridgeMind.ai. All right, we just passed 300 likes, so we are going to be doing a smoothie reveal. Let's see here. This is done, so this can be deployed. Okay, so this can be deployed. Okay, great work. BridgeVoice is now dang near immediate. I don't even, Sonnet 4.6, it just took it and it just did it. It's insane. So thank you, OG Testy. I now need you to deploy all changes to the dev branch as well as the main branch. It's immediate. It's immediate. Crazy. All right, guys. So we did just pass 300 subs, or sorry, 300 likes. And now what I want to do is I do want to make this smoothie. So let me change here and get this set up correctly. Give me one sec. Okay, can you guys hear me? I think it's connected correctly, so let me do one thing. Let me grab this. I think this should work. Let me know, chat. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Let's see here. All right, can you guys hear me? I'm pretty sure it's connected with the correct. Let's go here. All right, this is the setup. All right, let me know if you guys can hear me correctly. All right, let me pull up chat. All right, I got chat pulled up. All right, we should be good. All right, chat. All right, let's go make a smoothie. All right, let's go, chat. All right, cool. Okay, let me know if you guys can still hear me. All right, here we are. Got that. I mean, if this doesn't tell you that I'm a bachelor, I don't know what does. You know, when you're drinking a water bottle, something that you want to make sure that you do is that you don't drink the water bottle all the way. You want to make sure that you drink it until there's the last little bit, and then you just want to leave it around your house. Okay, that's definitely a big tip to being successful. All right, let's put the cam up. Let me know if you guys can still hear me in the chat. All right, this should be good. I think it's right here. It should be good, right? All right, let me know if this is good. I'll see it here in a second on stream, but. All right, this should be good. Oh no. All right, sorry chat, hold up. Let me get this working. Oh my gosh, this needs to balance. There we go. All right, that should work. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, so let's clear this off. I know. All right, so I have a Vitamix. This is a Vitamix. So we've got, it's my smoothie. All right, so and this, you know, like, so another tip, you know, to being a successful bachelor is that you do not want to clean your smoothies, okay? You may want to make sure that it's nice and dirty, okay? From the last smoothie you made. All right, first ingredient, chat, strawberries, frozen strawberries. Somebody asked, where's the beer? I actually don't drink alcohol. All right, strawberries. What model does he use for the blender? Yeah, it's got Opus 5 in it. All right, chat. Next thing, banana, all right? All right, banana going in. All right, next ingredient, Oikos protein yogurt, 20 grams of protein. The sugar on it's super low, 0 added sugars, 3 grams of sugars total, but only 0, it's 0 added, so. All right, so let's put this in. All right, next thing, whey protein. I call this Bridge Whey. It's gonna be a new product, but this has 30 grams of protein per scoop. So this is really good. I'm gonna drop 1 scoop. I do 1.5, so there's another 45 grams of protein. All right. And then the next thing is peanut butter. Drop some peanut butter in here. All right, chat. So now, I actually have a secret ingredient, so I'm gonna just pause the camera. I don't want to share the secret ingredient. It's actually pivotal, to the process. So let me just turn the camera off for a second here. There we go. All right. Sorry. The camera's gonna be black for a little bit, but I'm gonna add in a secret ingredient. Just 1 second. Okay, chat. Sorry guys, the camera's black. Okay. Okay, sorry about that, chat. Sorry, I just had to put a secret ingredient in. All right. Okay, there you go. You guys can see me again. So now we're gonna put in some, just some water. We're gonna put some water in here. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. Let me give the rating. Hold on, chat. Let me give the rating. Let me test it. Oh yeah, that's a 9. That's a 9, chat. We just hit a 9 on the smoothie. That's definitely a 9. That's fire. All right, let's get back to the grind. We got our smoothie. Let's grab our supplies, our resources, and let's get back to grinding, chat. Let's go. go. Woo. All right. Back to the lab. All right, chat, what'd you guys think? Wow, isn't that majestic? Wow, that angle is majestic. All right, let's move the desk up. All right, guys, so it is currently 12:18. We have under 2 hours until our Vibeathon demo event. Let's, what we're gonna do is that now at every 100 likes, so at 400 likes, we're gonna do Vibeathon reviews. So at 400 likes, I'm gonna do another Vibeathon review. So I'm gonna have a review 3 projects from the Vibeathon at 400 likes, and then at 500 likes, I'll do another 3. Okay, so this is all pushed. So I am going to add, I'm going to do BridgeMind AWS. So I'm actually going to add the DSN. So give me 1 second here. Let's add the DSN. The one annoying part is that even if I try and copy and paste a environment variable into cursor, it literally won't let me. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, let's go back down here. 1 smoothie every 100 likes. Wow. That'd be crazy. I need you to help me update the positioning of the BridgeVoice widget pill on when BridgeVoice is launching. Right now, it positions it at the bottom of the computer. I need you to position it center of the screen and then allow them to move it around. Right now, it starts at the bottom. I don't like that. I want it centered. I mean, look at this. Okay, BridgeVoice just got like a massive improvement today. I'm like very surprised. I was not expecting it to get 10x today. That's insane. All right, while this runs, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys, and then I'm gonna put the FBI cam back up, and then we're gonna get back to grinding. Let's go. If you guys haven't already liked, subscribed, let's get it. All right, chat, let's go. Let's get the FBI cam set up, and then we'll be good to go. This one's still working. All right, there we go. Literally one shot perfect. I mean, Sonnet 4.6 is like a one-shot machine. All right, did he literally? All right, is he using cursor? Yeah, I'm using cursor right now. All right, let's see it. Is this good? All right, perfect. All right, that looks good. Let me check real quick, make sure that it did upload. All right, everything is deployed. Here's what was done. Great work. Would you now redeploy the service to make sure that the new environment variable is there? Okay, so I'm gonna do that real quick. This is, guys, this is looking good. I spent 500,000 on credits. Yeah, I don't know about that, but all right, let's start a new poll. All right, so at 400 likes, we're doing a Vibeathon review. We're gonna review 3 submissions at 400 likes. All right, chat. Let's go. All right, how's this looking? It works perfect. It works perfect, chat. All right, watch this. So I can choose whether or not it's like this full logo, or you know what I don't like as much is like. You guys notice? Look at this. I wish I could screenshot this, but it's my cursor. You guys notice how if I look at the hand, right? Like the hand is all the way out here. I can drag it around here. You see this? I don't know how I could prompt it to fix that. Yeah, I'll try out that forums channel. That's a good idea, JT. Opus 4.6 is not that expensive. I'm powerless without the glasses. Okay. I like the carbon theme. Plasma, this is sick. Nova. Shock. BridgeMind theme. Okay, let me check this if this is deployed in the API, because what we're gonna do is we're gonna set up Sentry to connect to my Claude bot. Okay, so let's pull this up real quick and let's talk to our Claude bot. Elon, I want you to know that I just set up Sentry with my BridgeMind API. How can I make it so that you have access to the Sentry logs, that you can help me? In the future, I want you to be my assistant to be able to debug Sentry. So how would we connect you with Sentry? What's the best practice here? Oh my gosh. The processing time is immediate. Definitely not just building themes, that's for sure. Jeez, okay. Alright, so Elon just came back to us. So it says, go to Sentry settings, developer settings, internal integrations, create a new internal integration called Elon Agent. Permissions, read, copy the auth token, paste it here. I will configure the MCP server to use it. Help me understand, can you access MCPs yourself? Like, do you set up MCPs? I mean, BridgeVoice just got so much faster. I can't believe it. Sick. Love here. Oh, NYD, that's actually a good idea. Okay, yes. Perfect. I installed and configured the MCP servers, but here's my question. Yes, but help me understand this. Does OpenClaw itself configure with MCP servers? I don't know what the answer to this is, but ultimately, like, my goal is I'm going to set up my OpenClaw agents with the BridgeMind MCP, which is an agent-to-agent task management MCP, and let's go. Let's go. All right, guys, I have a sneaky strategy that I want to share with you guys. So if you guys don't know what the Bridge MCP is, I'll show it a little bit about it to you guys. I haven't used it a ton on stream yet because as I've been shipping everything to production, you know, things are like, some things are stable, some things aren't. I haven't been using this a lot, but you guys are gonna start to see me use this a lot more. So this is the Bridge MCP, okay? And I have a marketing strategy that I think is gonna perform very, very well. So this is one of the products that we've built. And for example, like I can pull up BridgeSpace, right? And all these products work together. That's the cool part about all this, is that they all work together. So if I go over to BridgeSpace, and just let me log into BridgeSpace real quick, which actually there was a little bit of a bug in this. I did make some changes this morning, so let me see. Okay, yes. Okay. Hold on, there is a bug here that I need to fix real quick. After I authenticate, I just get redirected to the port 3001 instead of it redirecting me back to the BridgeSpace Tari application. Figure out why this is happening and fix. BridgeVoice restarted. I need you to review the URL here and note that after I authenticate successfully, it is redirecting me to port 3001 instead of redirecting me back to BridgeSpace with the incorrectly authenticating me. Figure out why this is happening. Okay, so I did make some changes to the auth flow for BridgeSpace, and it did cause some issues. Review the auth flow for BridgeSpace and integrate updates to fix this. Okay, that should fix very quickly. All right, let's check this out. Somebody in chat said we were at 2K in December. This guy is the real definition of consistency. I mean, hey man, I think that like there's nothing necessarily special about what I'm doing. I just am being consistent. I think this series shows the results of consistency. Also, we are up to 46,746 subscribers. Shout out to everybody that is subscribed today. We are aiming for 47,000 subscribers today. I think we can hit it. First of all, I don't think that Sonnet 4.6 is very expensive. I also do have $10,000 in cursor credits that I'm using. Let me go here. Also, it does look like that failed. But guys, I want to talk to you guys a little bit about my plan here for marketing. So I do have OpenClaw, and I'm going to be using OpenClaw for like real world use cases. I get so annoyed by like some of these, the AI influencers are going in. They are going absolutely ham on these, on like the trends, right? Like AI influencers, they will just follow wherever the hype is, right? So they aren't like really like builders or vibe coders or people that like genuinely want to build a business. What they want to do is they want to be content creators, right? So they create a bunch of content and they will just follow wherever the hype is, right? And that's what we're doing differently about BridgeMind. And I think what resonates with a lot of people about BridgeMind in this community is that it's a community of real builders. You guys know that like we're actually building stuff. And what I see so much with these people that are like I'm not gonna bash people, but Alex Finn literally turned into, I mean, guys, okay, I am gonna show this because I just think it's kind of funny. I mean, this guy's entire platform just turned into a Claude bot hype train. Look at this, it's so funny. It's look at this. OpenClaw, 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 Claude bot, Claude bot, Claude bot. Claudebot, 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 Claudebot. So, Claudebot, 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 Claudebot. If you go to the live streams, Claudebot, 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 Claudebot. Claudebot changed his life, chat. It changed his life. And the point that I'm making with this is that I don't want to, like, this is not the direction that I want to go. I think that one thing from a marketing perspective that is important, though, is that if I can figure out a way to make Bridge MCP useful in using OpenClaw, and then I can market that, I think that that is going to be very, I think it's going to take off. Because, for example, I think that a lot of people know that, hey, what we're doing is we're building a real business and we're implementing AI into it. It's an agentic organization. So you can even see that, hey, this video that I put out yesterday, my OpenClaw strategy starts today, 9.2K in 17 hours. 46, you know, it's like 400 likes. And my point with this is that people like this about BridgeMind. They like the fact that, hey, I'm actually putting this stuff into practice. And one thing that I'm going to do for a marketing strategy is that if I can actually configure the BridgeMind MCP with OpenClaw agents and use them in a meaningful way for agent-to-agent coordination, that's going to be a massive marketing channel for us, because I can get 10,000 views, and out of those 10,000 views, can I get 100 paying subscribers, right? Like paying subscribers meaning like people that are subscribing to BridgeMind. That is my strategy, is that if you can create a useful product that integrates meaningfully into things that are trending, and you can use that as a marketing channel, that is a strategy that I have. So what I want to do is I'm going to be setting up Elon, and I'm going to be configuring him with MCP servers. One of those MCP servers is going to be the BridgeMind MCP. So I want to test that today and see if we can get this done. Yeah. All right, hold on, guys. But okay, so OpenClaw can figure itself with MCP servers. So this is important. So one thing I want to do is let's actually figure this out. So we did just set up Sentry, and now what I want to do is I want to set up Elon with Sentry so that Elon can help me debug any issues that I have inside of Sentry for BridgeMind, right? So it should be able to see all the issues as they happen and then be able to basically update them. So here is this. This looks good. Let me check cursor real quick to make sure that this is good. Okay, how could you test this to make sure that this is working properly in production? Okay, so we're going to test this real quick just to make sure that Sentry is properly configured. Also, let's check that. Yeah, somebody said that he's just got a lot of motion on X with the OpenClaw stuff, so he's just riding the wave. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I agree with you. A True Prophecy said if he doesn't actually start making valuable content, though, they're all going to leave. Yeah, I've seen some of it. It's just content creator hype. It's just hype. The biggest risk there, given that it's such a fluid space, is that there is no moat for keeping subs if the winds change and OpenAI launches Codex Claw or something. But yeah, I mean, that is an interesting point. Yeah. But the thing is then, like, hey, you can integrate that as well. We'll see what OpenAI does. I'm very interested to see. Okay, everything is confirmed. It looks like it works. Let me refresh this. So I didn't see. Last seen 57 seconds ago. 4 events. Perfect. All right, guys, so this is working. Nice. All right, perfect, guys. So we do have Sentry set up properly. So now what I can do is I can actually set this up with my Claude bot. Yeah, 100%, Chad. All right, this Windows build did complete. Let's go over here to, what was it? It was this one. Great. Would you now version this up one, and then I need you to deploy all changes to GitHub with a label so that it kicks off the GitHub action workflow. The speed of BridgeVoice is pretty insane, chat. We are going to start firing on all cylinders here. Because I'll make an OpenClaw video that's integrating with the BridgeMind MCP. That's going to perform very well. And you know, it's just all about actually doing things that are useful, right? Like, I think that if we can make it useful and show people, hey, this is how you can use this in a useful way, I think that that will help significantly. Also, guys, so far we have 40 new signups today for BridgeMind. Shout out to everybody that has signed up today. We have a bunch of new paying subscribers. So if you guys are new and haven't yet used BridgeMind or any of our products, we have a ton of updates that are about to ship for stability and for speed ups and performance for BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace. So in about 30 minutes, those will be deployed. If you guys want to test those out, as soon as we do get more stable updates running, I am going to up the price for the subscription. So if you guys want to take advantage of the price while it's still low at $10 a month for your first 3 months, I would definitely recommend that you guys subscribe now. It's a great way to support what we're doing. Also, any feedback that you guys can give me would be great. Okay, so that did just push. Now, I do want to do the same thing for BridgeSpace. I now want you to do an in-depth review of BridgeSpace and help me do the same exact thing. We need to deploy the latest, all the changes for BridgeSpace, stage them, commit the changes, and version it to a new version and deploy that with a label of the version so that it kicks off the GitHub action workflow. Okay, I mean, BridgeVoice is just immediate at this point. Just boom, immediate, crazy. All right, so let's ship this. So BridgeSpace is gonna get a ship, and this is this one here. Speaking of our, so BridgeVoice bug, that's now fixed. We did this. Vibeathon demo day, we still have tests on it. We're still doing that. Deploy latest BridgeSpace, that's going on right now. Also, guys, we do have 500 push-ups on the list today, so who's down to hit? I'm gonna drop a 50 bomb. Who's with me? Actually, what are we talking about? Let's drop a 60 bomb. Who's with me, chat? I'm gonna drop a 60 bomb. Who else wants to drop a 10 bomb, 20 bomb, 30 bomb, whatever bomb you can hit? Okay, let's go over to OpenClaw real quick, and let's ask Elon. Okay, I'm in Sentry right now. Help me understand how I set this up correctly. Murad said, this guy shares the content I want on YouTube. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You know, I don't really want to become a content creator, so I just do my best to be able to... I mean, I'm doing exactly what I was doing for years before I started, you know, live streaming and stuff, so I think it makes it very easy for me, to be honest, is that it's just very... I think it comes across to everybody. It's just very authentic and, you know, genuine, because this is exactly what I was doing before I started streaming, so it's very easy for me. Okay, so go to the Sentry dashboard, navigate to settings. So I'm gonna go to settings real quick, and what it wants me to do is go to developer settings. Developer settings. I don't see developer settings. Developer. Okay, I do see it now. Okay, developer settings. Click new integration. I don't see that. Can I send it an image? I can send an image, right? I don't see the create integration button for it. Review. What do I click here? Can we see the Mac Mini setup? I have the FBI cam set up, so I'd have to get it down, but it's over. I'll show it to you a little bit later on stream. We need a better name than Vibers. Yeah, seriously. Okay, click custom integrations, and then click create new integration, internal integration, and then it wants me to name it Elon Agent, and then it wants me to do select internal integration. I've already done that. Elon Agent, and then it wants read for project, issue, an event, and then organization. It also wants read access to. Scroll down and copy the token. So I'm going to save changes. Okay. And I'm using Gemini 3 Pro for this, by the way. I'm using it with my Google AI Ultra plan. Okay, by token, do you mean the client secret? I'm pretty sure it means the client secret. No, not the client secret. Look for a section called tokens. I don't see anything called tokens. Oh, no, I do. Oh, new token. Okay. Got it. Okay, I now have the token. And here's the thing, is that I think that, like, with OpenClaw, right, if you guys are interested in OpenClaw, I personally am interested in it. It gives me a completely different feel than any other AI system that we've seen to date. It's completely different than ChatGPT. It's completely different than, like, Claude Code. These are agents that you set up with, like, souls and personalities and stuff. Okay, so I do have the key, so I'm not going to show this to you guys. I'm going to give my key to Elon. Elon, please be safe with it. Oh, no. Alright, you guys cannot have my Sentry key right now. I'm sorry. Alright, Chicken Little said he just did 30. Okay, I'm going to drop a 60 bomb here in a second, chat. 60 bomb in a second. But let me get this token configured here. Actually, I'll just move this to the other screen real quick. Sorry. All right, we're at 371 likes. In 29 likes, we are going to be doing a Vibeathon review. Okay, so I don't want to show this token, but I do want to show you guys what Elon said. How do I do that? Okay, hold on. How would I set up PostHog? Okay, I want to show this to you guys. All right, so check this out, chat. So it said, I've configured. Oh, I want to be very careful here. I've configured the Sentry MCP server with your new auth token. It's now active in your workspace. So did it set up with Claude? Like, I don't understand that fully. So when you say that you set up my Sentry MCP, did you set it up with Claude, or help me understand what you actually did? Claude. Okay, geez. Hopefully it'll intuitively know what I was talking about. All right, chat, let's drop. I need to drop a 60 bomb real quick. 60 bomb. If anybody is with me, let's hit them. Do a 10 bomb, do a 20 bomb, whatever you got. Knock it out. Let's go. Let's go, chat. 60 bomb. Let's go. All right, Super Combo said lock the channel so Dario and Sam can see Elon's channel, and same with the other channels. Wait, lock the channel. Wait, you mean can or can't? I wrote to 160, chat. I will say, doing hundreds of push-ups every day on stream, it'll do something to a man. But I'm not new to this. I'm true to this, chat. Let's go. W's. Oh, cannot. Super Combo. I'm probably going to have to talk to you a little bit about that off stream. Okay. So it said I configured it specifically for Claude Code. Okay. Let's ask it. Okay. I now want you to use the Sentry MCP, and I want you to tell me the latest issues that you can see. Note that in your response, do not share any sensitive details, as there are people watching that can see your response. Okay, Elon, let's see if Elon got it working. Nicolo said, congratulations, bro. 485 people watching is crazy. I swear I remember it being 20 not that long ago. Thank you, man. I appreciate you being an OG. You know, it's it's definitely been a journey, that's for sure. I appreciate you guys. Does Project Showcase need AI? All right, hold on. We just got the Interstellar music just came on, so I need to fix that. All right, let's get on this. Let's turn the music up a little bit. This isn't... Okay, this is insane. We're about to jam out for a little bit, chat. All right, we got to get the Vibe goggles on, chat. We've got 485 people watching. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's go. Goggles are going on. Let's get it. Yes, we started from $0. We came out the trenches. Let's go. Would you now version BridgeVoice up a version and deploy all changes to GitHub with the new version as a GitHub label so that it deploys to production. Any plans on upgrading current Mac Studio from the M3 to the M5 Ultra? Yeah, I'll probably get an M5 Ultra once I start making a little bit more money. Right now I'm happy with the M3. I've got an M3 Ultra. Did the M5 Ultra come out? Did that come out? Let me check. I would definitely consider getting it. But right now, those are expensive, like, you know, it's like 10K. Let me check though. Because I would want the RAM. So right now they have the only M4s. The M5s are going to come out soon though. I'll probably get one, yeah. Okay. Alright, so we just kicked off a new release. Let's refresh. Why is this not kicking off a new release? What's going on? It should come out next month. Okay, good to know. Oh, the Mac M5. I have an Ultra, so... Alright, here's version 1.0.31. This is BridgeSpace. This is an important build. Okay. Why is this not kicking off? Push it to the main branch. Sonnet 416 is very good. How do I start something? I need $50 for a fridge. I mean, the best way to start something is just get started. Don't think too deep. You don't need to build the next Facebook. Just start building, and you never know where it's going to take you. You know what I mean? You have no idea where things are taking you. You just have to try. You just have to try, chat. Let's do a quick sub check. Where are we at? Last time we checked, we were 46,754. Now we're 46,787. Thank you to everybody that subscribed. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. In one like, we are going to be doing a review of the Vibeathon submissions. Take a look at that. I think they'll be pretty interesting. Also, let's check up on our OpenClaw bot. Okay, cool. So check this out, guys. So Elon, my OpenClaw bot, has full access to Sentry, and wow, that's actually insane. All right, I need to make an X post about this. I mean, that's insane. I mean, this is, if you guys are serious about being on the cutting edge of this technology and you guys want to be in a community of people that are actually implementing these latest updates, you know, this is a way to actually use OpenClaw in a meaningful way. What you guys just saw is I basically just hooked up OpenClaw with Sentry, and over the coming days, we're going to be able to fully automate debugging in production. So that's insane. Hold on, chat. We do need to watch. We just broke 400 likes, so I'm going to do a quick review of some Vibeathon posts. But this is crazy. I need to make a video on this for sure. Let's vibe out for a little bit though, yeah? NAN is like, I don't know. I don't know anybody really uses that seriously in this space. All right, let's go to submissions, guys. Let's take a look at this. All right, let's turn the music down. Okay, so Vibeathon, if you guys didn't know about the BridgeMind Vibeathon, so this submissions closed on the 14th of February, so 4 days ago, and we have, what is it? It's 67 submissions for the BridgeMind Vibeathon, and I now want to give people an opportunity to actually show people's submissions on stream. There's a couple people that I want to show today. The first one was Extreme was asking me to show his, so I do want to show his on stream today. And then later in this stream at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so about an hour, we're going to have a event where people are going to be demoing their projects that they submitted for the Vibeathon live. But something that I want to share today is Extreme 1001. He was asking me to share this, so let's check it out. How long is this video? Okay, perfect. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. So let's play this video, and the goal for this is, you know,
we've all heard the critics.
Hold up. Basically the purpose of the Vibeathon is you want to build a tool, an open source tool that's going to empower Vibe coders. So let's see what Extreme came up with. Let's put this full screen. Let's check out what he built.
They say Vibe coding isn't the future. They say AI-generated code has zero security. They say it's just a toy. So I took their doubt and turned it into fuel. Introducing Mickey OS, a bug bounty autopilot designed to secure the AI generation. It starts with the autopilot. We use industry standard tools like Nmap and Masking under the hood. You simply give it a target, click engage, and wait for the magic to happen. Once the scan finishes, the data comes alive. Check the intel page for a beautiful real-time dashboard of your target's attack surface, no more digging through messy logs. If there are vulnerabilities, they appear instantly on the vulns page with a detailed summary, and here is the best part. Mickey OS generates a full PDF report. You can literally hand this PDF to your own coding agent and fix the problems automatically. But we didn't stop at network scanning. We built a source code engine. Just paste a Git URL and it deep scans the repository for hard-coded secrets and logic flaws. And finally, the killer feature, you can talk to the findings. Use the AI security consultant to ask for explanations, or better yet, ask it to write the fix for you right there. This is Mickey OS, proving that Vibe coding isn't just fast, it's secure, hacking the planet one repo at a time.
This is pretty cool. What do you guys think? Chat, what do you guys think? Oh wow, look, it has a PDF even? That's cool. I wonder if he'll be around to demo this today. That's cool. Hacking one repo at a time, yeah. John said very nice. Sure, let's scan source code as well. That's cool. Turn this down just a little bit. That's cool. So that's a pretty decent project. Somebody asked, can't Claude just do this? Well, I mean, here's the thing is that, like, that's a lot of things that people say is they're like, isn't this just like a Claude wrapper or something like that? But you have to remember that, hey, system prompts do have value. And if you're able to build a system where just by the click of a button I can do things, that's also pretty good. Let's check. I don't know who this is. Gregory Lime. This looks interesting. He's got a bunch of Claude opens, windows open. Let's check it out.
I have 8 Claude Code instances open, 6 different work trees, 2 separate repos, plus my Obsidian vault somewhere in there.
Skip through this one a little bit. What is this? Jackass.
Them all.
Jackass Context
right here
Manager.
In the sessions overview, I can see the state of things in one place. I know exactly which terminal just finished planning, which one is mid-task, which one is idle. Real-time context usage, one click, and I'm focused inside it.
All right, one thing that is important, guys, is like demo quality is important. It's the same thing like with marketing, right? Like, hey, you want to grab people's attention, you want to have, you want, like, I would say that, your demo video is almost just as important as your project, right?
Alright, this is my official submission for BridgeMind Vibeathon. What I built is a productivity tool for the Vibe coders, because it happens a lot with me that I start a codex agent in this in whatever project I'm working on. I start a codex agent or a Claude agent, and while it's working, I go to the YouTube shorts and end up pasting my and what you need to do is
Vibe start.
now, like what Facebook.com, it's already exists, so yeah, you can add the website. These are the websites I have which I felt could be distracting. You can run let's start 60 minutes. Once it is active, I can go to YouTube, won't work. If I go to Instagram, won't work. Now I can run the codex agent, start working productively.
Yeah, press the keyboard.
Once my session is completed, I can stop it, or it will stop automatically after the time you have mentioned. Go to Instagram, it will start to work.
So it doesn't.
It will start to work.
Let's read the README. So this project, let's check out the README. So he built this. So Vibe is an ultra minimal workspace orchestrator designed to help you enter flow state. It goes beyond simple browser extensions by blocking distractions. Oh, okay. So it blocks distractions. That's interesting. It blocks distractions. So you can block distractions for a certain amount of time via the CLI. So you can block certain websites to stop distracting you. Okay. Interesting project. Let's see here. Let's see if we can find any other. Let's check this one out. Oh, this one's 8 minutes long. That breaks the. It's too long.
Hello. Welcome to Dark.
4 minutes. This one looks cool.
Vibe coding has gone through the single soldier era. Claude
Guys. You guys gotta, like, in-person demos, having personality behind a demo video and a marketing video is very important.
Hey, I'm Viraj. We've all
Okay, let's try this. This one looks good.
been there. You have a great idea, but building the wrong thing is a massive waste of time. That's why I built VibePilot, an autonomous pre-flight checklist for Vibe programmers. I made this project for BridgeMind Vibeathon 2026. Let's test it out. Watch what happens when you just give an AI a raw, unstructured idea. I asked Claude to build an app, and the result was completely vibeless. So I have to ask it to fix the color scheme, then tweak the layout. Before I know it, I am burning through my context window and wasting all my Claude credits just doing basic setup. Now, let's do it the right way. I put that exact same raw idea into the VibePilot engine. Instantly, the engine tests the idea against technical constraints. It gives me a deterministic vibe score and a detailed explanation of its viability. But it doesn't stop there. VibePilot maps out the entire user flow, selects the optimal programming languages, and generates a granular, execution-ready roadmap. And here is the real magic, the golden prompt. VibePilot generates a hyper-optimized system architecture prompt. You can copy it with one click or directly download it to your machine. Let's take this golden prompt back to Claude. Look at the difference. 0 hallucinations, no follow-up questions. Claude immediately understands the exact architecture and starts building the project in structured phases, starting perfectly with phase 1. Look at this result. Clean, professional, and exactly what I envisioned. VibePilot has done more for your project with one prompt than you could do prompting Claude for 2 to 3 days while waiting for your credits to renew. Stop dreaming. Start piloting.
It's not bad. But yeah, I mean, I will say, like, hey, the AI voices, guys, we gotta do a little bit better than that. One prompt, one stupid expensive promo. Okay, let's see what else we got. And remember, guys, this is all decided by a community vote, right? So I'm not going to be deciding this. This is up to you guys. So I will have a vote. I will vote once, but This is up to you guys. Agent Eyes. Let's check this one out.
Let us run it.
Hold on. Let's go to the GitHub here. GitHub Eyes. Let's check out what this one is. Let your AI coding agent see your browser's console errors in real time. Agent Eyes bridges the gap between your development browser and AI coding agents. Instead of copying and pasting error messages, your AI can now directly query what's happening in your browser. Okay. Wait, OG Testy, what do you mean by ICL? What does ICL even mean?
This is my.
Oh.
How's it going? My name is Dylan. I'm a core SE based out of our Irvine, California office, and I'm super excited to share with you an agent that I built and packaged up for fellow SEs, TAs, whoever wants to get some use out of this. But before I show you what I built, I want to talk you through a little bit of the use case. So something that I personally struggle with, and I don't know if this is real in your world at all, but something I struggle with is oftentimes showing customers Salesforce or especially new logos. It can be a little bit challenging to have some of the data resonate with them.
This guy does a good job presenting.
Because the data that's in the SDO or the development environment is so general. And of course, you can create your own data that's relevant to the industry that your customer or new logo that you're demoing to is in.
I can't lie, gotcha.
But I figured, hey, why don't I solve for this using Agentforce? So what I did is ended up building an agent that can create basically mock data in your Salesforce environment. This works in an SDO, in a development environment, in a sandbox, wherever you deploy this agent. So before I show you how I built it and kind of how you can get started with this, I want to show you a little bit of what it does. So we're here on a typical account page for a retail company. One thing I noticed is there's no activities, there's no contacts, there's no opportunities. How do I fill out this data without going to a QBranch brick and just throwing a bunch of stuff in
No
there?
cam, no entry.
How do we do it with Agentforce? So I'm going to invoke my agent here, and I'm going to switch over to the mock data generator agent. So this agent essentially is going to allow us to do a few things. So
That's
first
cool.
thing I want to get some activities here. So one of the things I could say here is generate 5 activities showing enterprise deal negotiation. And
So
you get
he's
some
in the
suggestions
Salesforce
there.
console?
And it's asking me to specify the industry for the activities.
Oh wait,
Let's do retail. Obviously, it's a little bit better if you can put that industry in your query there. But one thing you'll see is right now it's going to go and create mock tasks and events. And just like that, we're finished. It successfully created 5 activities. Let's refresh.
Yeah, it's
and
just
there's our
CRM. It's pretty
activities. We
impressive.
have a good mix of both events and
Is this
tasks.
really for vibe coders
These
though?
are set to happen in the future, but if you wanted these to happen in the past, you can do that as well. Cool. So I have at least some activities and events on here where we can discuss that. One thing I do like to show a lot is email messages. So let's also generate some emails. So I can say, create 5 emails over the last 6 months showing deal progression in the retail industry. All right, this is my customer who's in the retail industry. And Agentforce is going to generate realistic email conversations now. Again, I think a lot of times, and this is maybe just a personal thing, but customers are always asking me, how do I sync my email with Gmail? And how do I sync my Outlook into Salesforce? What do those emails look like when they're attached to a record? Oftentimes, this is new logos that have a little bit of trouble with this, but it can be really powerful to show them.
This is the only issue with this one.
You can see Agentforce when it created
it's
those
not
5
really,
emails, and here's these emails happening over the last 6 months.
Doesn't really follow the. Hold on, Anderson. This guy's been grinding. It doesn't really follow the Vibeathon entry though, right? It's like, remember the task was to create a tool that makes vibe coders unstoppable, and that's like a sales tool. So I don't feel as good about that one. Does this one have anything? Okay.
Hello everyone, my name is Ryan.
12 minutes. Too long. Guys, this one sounds sick. Yeah, the tool itself is good. It doesn't really follow the Vibeathon requirements though. I think like the best UI design. I don't even know what that is.
So how do you...
Okay, no AI voices. All right, let's check out...
Hey everyone, I'm Abdul, and this is Bloxy Code, my official entry
Abdul's
for the
cool.
BridgeMind Vibeathon.
This isn't just another chat interface. It's an AI-powered CLI tool that brings the power of Claude, Gemini, and other LLMs directly into your terminal. Bloxy Code is an enhanced fork of OpenClaw,
He did a good job on the
designed
demo.
to solve
Good
the
job.
biggest frustration in AI coding, babysitting. Usually, you have to prompt, copy-paste, fix errors, and prompt again. But with our flagship feature, Bloxy Mode, we've changed the game. Instead of chatting back and forth, you simply provide a product requirements document, or PRD. Here I have a standard Markdown file defining
Yeah,
to do API.
he's in my left ear
It
too.
has a list of tasks with checkboxes.
He's whispering to
like
me right now.
initializing the project, creating endpoints, and adding logic. This file is all the AI needs. Let's see it in action. I'm setting up a fresh directory and copying my PRD into it. Bloxy Code features a comprehensive toolset for file operations, allowing it to read, write, and edit with intelligent context awareness, just like a human developer would navigate a file system. Now I'm launching the interface. Notice I'm selecting the GLM model here. Thanks to our built-in anti-gravity integration, you can actually access models like Gemini and Claude using your Google Cloud Quota, often for free, without needing to juggle API keys.
Wow, that's cool.
Here is
So
the
there we
magic
go.
command /bloxy followed by my file name. This triggers the autonomous task execution system. It passes the Markdown file, identifies the unchecked boxes, and begins a sequential workflow. I don't need to type another word. Watch the terminal. The agent reads the first task, initialize Node.js project. It automatically runs npm init, installs.
All right. That one was cool. So that was Code with Abdul. You guys can go check out. Remember, you guys can go check out these submissions as well. Yeah. A self-healing MCP. Any voice? No voice. Any voice? No voice.
Right now, they are.
Alright. Alright, we have a couple, like, really good submissions. This guy just posted that. That's funny. So, let's see here. I am excited to see who actually shows up for the Vibeathon demos today because, you know, we do have a demo event today, and there's 67 people that entered. You guys can go to BridgeMind.ai. I'm gonna move on now. We're gonna get back to grinding. Go back over and see, you know, who posted. But a lot of interesting entries. I do want to say though, the most impressive entry that I've seen so far has probably been from Mark. Had a really good entry here. If you guys want to check out Mark's.
Hello and welcome to my BridgeMind Vibeathon submission.
Let's check out this one. This one looks good.
This is my app that I've been working on for the past couple of days. And what I wanted to really solve with this app is the fact that
the event's at
when
2
I'm
PM,
vibe coding,
so about
you know,
50 minutes.
there's some things that are just quite annoying, and I wanted to solve those in a very frictionless way. So when I was looking at the actual BridgeMind Vibeathon submissions, I realized that there was a lot of like MCP servers, CLIs, and you know, like code interpreters and stuff like that. So what I didn't actually see a lot of apps do is actually create really useful and frictionless tools that you could use in any vibe coding you know, project. And this is where Vector comes in. So if I just go ahead and log in here, so as you can see, if you can see the name Vector is vibe code with speed and direction. So what this app basically solves is a lot of annoying things, and it solves them in a really frictionless way. So one of the main things that I wanted to solve is the fact that my prompts deteriorate as, you know, I vibe code for a longer duration. So like 1 hour in, my prompts will get really, really bad. And I wanted to solve this. So if we go head on over to the Analyzers tab, you can see I have 2 current analyzers. I'm probably going to add more. But if we go to the prompt analyzer, let's just enter in a keybind for Control-Shift-A. What this basically does is you can go to any app, any window, let's say Warp for example, and I can just press this keybind anywhere, and sorry, wrong keybind. I can press this keybind anywhere, and then I can just take a quick little screenshot of that prompt, and it will open up a window analyzing that prompt and then giving me a better prompt. So I can just copy this better prompt here. Let's go back here. Let's go back into
That is
Claude
actually
Code,
really useful.
and you know, I can just code and just copy this better prompt here. I can just code much more efficiently, and that's basically
pretty useful. Thank you, Ethan. I appreciate it.
A quick summary of what my tools aim to achieve. So as you can see, I've got a image analyzer, and what this basically does is it analyzes the UI of images, so that when in like non-image models, you can still explain the image to it. So that's really useful.
This is an interesting one, guys.
Also, if I go to the text grab, as you can see, this is another very useful tool.
Yeah, this is unique. Yeah.
When I just need to get a quick like snippet of code, but then I have to go to Google Images, etc.
This is
so that's basically all the features that this app is going to have.
Timeless.
It also has, you know, a speech.
You did a really good
very
job.
Simple. Control space. I'm not going to display this because it does work, and it's very similar to BridgeVoice, so it's just a free alternative. And then also one thing is, when I'm vibe coding, obviously when I close my Claude Code instance and then open up a new one, it doesn't have any of the context that I was previously working with. So it doesn't know what I was working on, etc. So if we go to
the biggest problem, in my opinion, with the ability to like take a screenshot of a prompt is when you do that screenshot to improve the prompt, if that system doesn't have context of the code base, that's your issue, is that it could actually cause
prompt history.
Because
this basically
it could reference something that isn't true in that
takes
prompt.
all the history from all the prompts I've been doing. As you can see, these are all the prompts I've been doing. This is the one we just worked on, so please fix.
So even this one, like I want to, and this is a really good project. This is a good idea. Issue with it. So the original was, please fix the bug involving the issue where the login page doesn't automatically refresh. And here with the improved prompt, it said fix the bug on the /login page where the page doesn't automatically refresh after a failed login attempt. So it added in context that may have not been necessarily true, right? Login, that it could be a log-in, or it could be sign up, or sign in, or it doesn't know for sure if it's actually that login page. And it also, there was nothing that said after a failed login attempt. It kind of hallucinated that, right? So with prompt improvers, you have to think through, okay, if it doesn't have context of the code base, how is it improving the prompt, or is it going to cause hallucinations, right? That's one thing to think about.
Bug, and it basically gives you the context of what it is. So I can click on the context button here, and it will generate me the context that I can give to Claude Code to then,
but this is
know
good.
What I've been working on. So let's just let it generate here, and then should hopefully.
Yeah. OG Tessie said, yeah.
It's given me
that's
the
a
full
good point,
context of what
right?
I've been working on, so that Claude Code, knows what I've been working on.
OG Tessie said a
and
quick fix would be to connect it to the CLI itself, yeah.
Like
almost like a
projects, which I
plugin, maybe a
thought
plugin or something.
was, some features that were missing in the other Vibeathon submissions. So now, another feature is, when you're vibe coding, you don't want to get distracted, right? So there's just a simple vibe mode here, and you can add any website, so, YouTube, blah, 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 Twitter, and you can enable this,
other guy.
and then you gotta accept. And then this will basically block all those websites from being able to be searched up. So it'll just block the internet from them, so I won't be able to go on YouTube when I'm vibe coding. Then when I'm finished, I can just go click disable, and then bang, it's disabled, So that's basically a quick summary of what I'm aiming to achieve with this. It's
definitely cool. Yeah, it's a cool one. This one, you good? We should probably move on and get back to work, but just wanted to give some time to people that entered the Vibeathon. Again, in about 45 minutes, we are going to be doing a Vibeathon event where people that actually entered the Vibeathon are going to be able to come on live to demo their projects. And again, we're voting for winners. So if you guys haven't already joined the BridgeMind Discord community, make sure you do so, because you'll have a vote, you'll have a say. So if you thought any of those were cool, there's a couple other ones that are really cool that I didn't show today, but make sure you go check it out. Also, we're at 46,850 subscribers. The goal today is 47,000. We're only 150 away. I think that we're going to get there. But let's lock in, guys. Right before we did that review, I did basically just do a deep dive on shipping all of this to production. So let's pull this up. Let's go here and let's pull up BridgeMind and let's see if these deploys actually worked. What was the project, man, with the... I didn't see. What is the number? It was... I don't know. You'll have to go through it. It was... If you guys want to check out the Vibeathon, you just go to BridgeMind.ai, go to View Submissions, and then you can go here. I recommend clicking View Entries. And the one that we just saw with the prompt improvements was Noah. It was... I think it was on the 3rd page. Noah, it was 26. He was 26. So pretty cool projects, though. All right, let's go check out if these builds succeeded. Let's go here. Looks like they did. Let's go. So if I open this up now, the big question is, let's test this. This is the big BridgeSpace deployment. So let's kill this real quick, and let's pull up BridgeSpace in my applications here in Finder. Let's go to Applications, and let's launch BridgeSpace here. Hold up. Alright, so there is going to be a new update for this here in a second. Oh no. That ain't good. Okay, chat. So the problem here is this needs to be updated to fix this issue. But I can't get in. Oh no, that's not good. Alright, we have a problem. So this is version... This is an old version. If we go to Finder and we do About, get info, let me just make sure it should be good, but... So yeah, this is version 1.0.29. And yeah, this is a problem. So we're gonna have to uninstall this completely and then reinstall it, which that sucks. So let's just move this here. And then let's reinstall it. So anybody that has BridgeSpace, reinstall off the website the latest version, delete whatever you have, and then reinstall. Did you cyber verify? What do you mean? Alright, let's pull this up. Alright, open. Alright, so this is the latest version. Okay, so I did just get a 400 error. I am curious as to... Alright, this is actually a great way for us to now test our bot here. So let's @ Elon. And I'm going to share with Elon. I just got this error. Okay, hold on, chat. Alright, did I just break something? I don't think I can log in right now. I think I broke something in auth. Okay, I did break something in auth. Alright, so what may be better is I'm going to go here. I'm going to @ BridgeMind AWS. I want you to use the BridgeMind CLI AWS profile and use the AWS CLI to find out what caused this fix it. All right, let's do what Elon said though. All right, he's still typing. So I'll add in the context for my OpenClaw bot, but this will be interesting. It says, okay, hold on. Right, so I can't show this, it's sensitive. Okay, chat, is there a model that you use for brainstorming or you feel they have the same ideation with no model having an edge in creativity? That's a good question. Creativity. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's necessarily a model that is the best in, they could say is the best in creativity. All right, so that's deploying. Let's test BridgeVoice real quick and see if BridgeVoice updated. So let's go over here. This release, you guys can see it did deploy. Let's go check BridgeVoice and see if BridgeVoice deployed. So that was the Windows deployment did work. Okay, hold on here, chat. To use Codex 5.3 fully, you need to verify you could be rerouted silently 5.2. Interesting, okay. Alright, so let's kill BridgeVoice, and then let's open it back up, the actual version. So this version, what is it on? So we're on 1.0.8. This one, if we do get info, it's probably 1.1.6. Oh, whoa, this is literally 0.0. So I don't think this one even has the auto updater. So let's move this one to the trash. All right, hold on, I won't be able to do that since I have to quit it. All right, BridgeVoice, download. Let's open it up. So this should be what, 1.0.8? So if you guys have BridgeVoice, if you have BridgeSpace, just re-download latest versions. We need to figure out and get to a stable release for auto updates. But right now we aren't there. I think that these versions should have auto updates integrated fully, but we'll see. We'll test it out. Yes, open. So this should be 1.0.8. We'll do get info, see what version it is, just make sure that it did deploy correctly. Yep, 0.1.8, so it did work. So now what I'm gonna do is, all right, so here it is, start building. Oh, that's not good. All right, let's see what caused this. Why in production for BridgeVoice am I being redirected to the wrong URL? It is redirecting me to the .dev URL here instead of the correct BridgeMind.ai domain. Review, update, version, and then push changes with a new version and label. Okay, so that's gonna get kicked off. Let's check out what caused that 400 error. All right, so it says root cause. The authentication code was already consumed. The authentication was affected. Okay. Okay, great work. I now need you to push changes to the dev branch and master branch, or main branch. Okay. Yep, the revenue is legit. Yeah, so protect the integrity of the mission. Okay, so let's see here. Remember the old days when we used to actually set the model temperature? Yeah, crazy. All right. BridgeVoice, push it off. Okay. Fix line 45. All right, so this is gonna push 1.10. So we have a lot shipping. The frustrating part is that the workflows here do take a while. All right, see this. Lots of updates coming in. All right, let's go do actions. All right, here is version 1.10. All right, also, guys, in 33 minutes, we are going to be having a Vibeathon event. So, all right, let's set a like goal of 500 likes. All right, let's go, chat. Okay. Why Sonnet 4.6? Sonnet 4.6 just came out and it's really good. I've been using it all day. It's really good. Alright guys, who's ready to hit a 50 bomb? Alright chat. We gotta hit a 50 bomb as soon as possible. This is building, shipping. Let's move the cam and let's drop a 50 bomb. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Alright, chat, let's go. 50 bomb, complete. Alright, we're up to 210. Alright, we're doing good on our goal list today. Now, BridgeSpace. That'll be working here in a second. One thing I did notice, though, for BridgeSpace was just like when you initially launch it. Hold on, watch this. So for BridgeSpace, let's do quit real quick. Check this out, chat. Right here, npm run. Sorry, dev. Okay. Give this a second to boot up. 100 push-ups. Python said, literally getting jacked from this channel. I'm telling you, when I first started doing push-ups on stream, I started 25 push-ups. Then it went to 30, then 35, then 40, then 50, then 60, then 70, then 80, then 90. We've hit a 90 bomb on stream. That's that's the current record, 90 bomb. 90 bomb. All right, what's going on here? Was there an error? Oh, that's okay, I put in the wrong. It's this one. Oops. Shift heads, if you hang around, you'll learn. Alright, why is it in default mode? Like, okay, let's drop this in here, and let's actually use Claude Code real quick. Claude. And we're gonna need Opus on this one. I need you to review this screenshot. Oh, everything's down. I need BridgeVoice. I need it now. I need BridgeVoice right now. It's so fast. It's way faster than WhisperFlow. Faster than any. BridgeVoice is faster than any other voice-to-text tool I've used. We 10x the speed of it literally today. It's insane. So let's launch it so I can use it because I need it. Somebody just asked for the music playlist. Here, let me drop it in. I'll grab it for you. No problem. Here's the music playlist if anybody is interested in it. There you go. Chroma over on Twitch. What's up, man? How's it going? Okay, this open browser again. Oh, that's the... Hold up here. Quit. npm run, sorry, dev. Okay. Alright, BridgeVoice, right here. Start building. Okay, perfect. Ready to ship. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Okay, so we have it up now, and then now I have my little BridgeVoice toggle. Let's move it to a different theme. Let's do BridgeVoice, and let's do Ghost. I like Ghost theme. All right. I need you to take a look at this screenshot. It's immediate, chat. BridgeVoice is immediate transcription. All right. BridgeSpace by default, when I initially launched BridgeSpace, what is up with this styling? It's all purple and weird looking. Would you fix this? I don't like this styling. Is this just because this is the default and I don't like it? What theme is this? I mean, hold on. We probably should sign in real quick and test this, because this may just be like, I mean, let's just test. Is this the BridgeMind theme? Is that the BridgeMind theme is just purple? Or is that just by default? It's purple. It looks like it's the BridgeMind theme. Would you update the BridgeMind theme to actually use the colors of BridgeMind as a brand and not have purple? I don't want purple in that theme. When am I going to turn on Dono? I mean, here's my perspective is like, I genuinely just don't want to become a content creator. I have no interest in it, and I would consider it turning on monetization if the money went towards like more events. Like if we were able to do more events like the Vibeathon with some of the capital that was funded via like memberships or subscriptions or donations, that would make me feel good, right? Like, hey, that money can be used for good. But the thing is what I don't want to happen is I don't want to become a content creator, and I don't want to be like, I just don't want to become a content creator. So the reason that you guys don't see me monetizing the channel is because, I mean, right now I could probably make like 5K easily from YouTube or other platforms, right? If I just turned on monetization, 5K a month. But I don't do that because it's just not my goal to become a content creator. And I think the question I have to ask myself at this point is, hey, do I want to be able to turn that on eventually and make it so that we can do more events? I don't know yet. That's something that I've been thinking about, but I still am just like, money is not my main mission. I'm not a very materialistic person, so I haven't really given it too much thought, but you know, definitely something that I want to stay true to is like, hey, I don't want to become a content creator. I don't want to be like, you know, turn into some of these people that are just like pumping this stuff up. So I don't know. I don't think that will happen. I just think about it, you know. Okay, take a look at the BridgeMind logo symbol and note the hex colors that are in it and update. OG Tessie said, if you turn on the donos, then make the money you get from it monthly to the next Vibeathon. Yeah, that would be something I would consider. Or like even memberships too. I mean, if I had memberships or something on, I'm sure, I don't know. You guys can let me know how you feel on it. But for me right now, I'm like, I just am not really, I don't know. Alright, so I'm going to use hex color from image right now to get the actual hex colors, because what I want to do is I want to grab the BridgeMind logo and I want to get the actual hex colors from the BridgeMind logo, okay? So I can use the site, I can drop this in, and for example, this hex color and this hex color. For example, the first color is a gold, and then the second color is a blue of BridgeMind. Also, BridgeMind is a dark black theme. Review this in depth, and then update the BridgeMind theme in both BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice to have the gold and blue and black theme, because that is the BridgeMind theme. All right, that's gonna be sick. Because I think that's what's defaulting in BridgeSpace is that it's. All right, perfect. Thank you, OG Tessie. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. All right, while this one works, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, chat, we are back. All right. All right, let's check up on our workflows real quick. Also, guys, in 22 minutes, we are having an event. I'm actually going to ping the Discord real quick and let everybody know. Let's see here. Alright, looks like Jared actually reported that that crash. Let's test it real quick. Ooh. Did that deploy? Hold on, chat. We're still getting errors in production here. I am still getting 400 errors when I try to sign in. Would you take another look at the logs and figure out why it's still failing and check up on the latest versions that deployed? Did the deployment process work for the API? Let me check the GitHub Actions just real quick. Let me check the CI/CD pipelines. Maybe it would be better if it didn't even push, if it failed during deployment. All right, 12 minutes ago, it did succeed. Okay, it did succeed, so... Alright, let's try Opus. I think Opus is going to do a better job. Let's switch to Opus. Honestly, let's switch to Codex. Codex will probably be able to do a better job there. Would you let open source models touch your production code base? I'm not I mean, I think it's okay. There's a lot of people that do it. I personally am more of like a frontier model person. In terms of open source, I just don't have a bunch of experience with it. I think that for me, I'd rather have access to the absolute best models that I can get my hands on, rather than maybe things that are just gonna be like a little bit more affordable. I would rather have the absolute best of the frontier. Okay, let's see how this is doing. This one's still working. Battle Fights, thank you, man. I appreciate you. You've been an OG member of the community. Thank you. I need you to review the auto updates functionality for both BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace. Launch 5 sub-agents that will all work together to be able to do an in-depth deep dive on the functionality in both BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace for auto updates for both Windows, Linux, and Mac OS. It's very important that we have the perfect pipeline for auto updates. Okay. Don't update any code, just create a README with all the information about the pipelines and any suggestions for improvements. Okay. I need you to run a Lighthouse score test on this website and to output all the findings and the reports in a table for me to review. Okay. I am not using Whisperflow. I'm using BridgeVoice. BridgeVoice is the voice-to-text tool that is included in BridgeMind Pro subscriptions. How much do I pay for AI models to vibe code? $585 a month. All right, we're gonna launch a couple agents here. We're gonna get into the flow of things a little bit. We're gonna get back to Opus 4.6 here. There are big problems in the API right now. The API is actually having some pretty big issues. You guys can't see this, but I'm reviewing it. We'll let Codex finish there. We'll come back to that. Do you need to have the window active, or can the focus lock to that window and you can have windows in the foreground as it transcribes into the initial window? Wait, what do you mean? Like I can move it wherever I want. I can move it wherever I want it on my computer. Also, we did make it 10 times faster today, which is very nice. Watch this. Test. This is just a quick test of BridgeVoice. BridgeVoice. That's the only problem is I'm not using a very good model. Oh, did I just stop this? Oh, man. Continue your work. That's not good. Also, guys, we got 443 people watching. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We did pass our 500 like goal. We are going to set a no like goal of 600 likes. Let's go. New question, how did you connect your mouse to Claude Code? My mouse? What do you mean my mouse? Does BridgeVoice use a local model? Yes, it does. But we're also going to build in functionality to have the option to either use cloud or local. So right now it uses local, but it'll also be able to use cloud. But we did, using Claude Sonnet 4.6, we were able to get a 10 times speed increase today for transcriptions. So SEO score 100. Implement the suggested fixes. So we're getting some site speed ups. And then let's go back over to Codex inside of Cursor. This is a little bit more sensitive. It's still working. Well, did it get stuck? Oh, got stuck. That's why you don't use Codex. Don't use Codex. Just kidding. Codex is actually pretty good. Alright, sorry, I paused the music. Oops. Sorry, chat. Okay. Alright, so this one just updated the... Oh, that's fire. Let's go. Okay, so this is the new BridgeSpace. Let's sign out real quick. Oh, that looks sick. So this is the new BridgeMind theme. Let's sign out real quick. That looks a lot better. Thank you. Okay, nice. So for example, once we get to a stable release of BridgeVoice and BridgeMCP and all these different tools, you guys are going to see me up my workflows to the next level. We've just been shipping a lot. We were on these goofy tools like Warp and Whisper Flow. But look at this. I can just launch 16 in Claude agents by the click of a button. Boom. Agents created. Look at this, guys. This is BridgeSpace. What reasoning model and level do you use on Codex? I use extra high, 5.3 extra high. Do you plan on making BridgeVoice project context aware? Probably not. It's just a voice to text tool, so you don't really need to do that. So yeah, so this is you know, a lot of agents all at once, and this is a fantastic. The only issue is that until we actually get this in production, I have a hard time using it locally. But this is going to be a fantastic tool. You guys are going to start to see me use this a lot more. Alright, even like, for example, BridgeSpace Tari. I need you to do an in-depth review of this project, launch an entire team that will be able to review the functionality associated with dragging and dropping terminals. And the panes, I need your help in actually getting it so that I can drag and drop the panes to create a new workspace with a new terminal where I can just drag and drop the terminal to create a new workspace. Right now it is not working. Actually, you know what I want to do there? It would be better to do that with cursor debug mode. Basically like magic. Alright, I'm going to do some insensitive real quick. Alright, we're going to turn on debug here with Opus 4.6 and let that do its thing. Alright, this is still building on Windows. OG Testy, you need to try Cowork off stream. I'll send you an MCP to make it work like Claude Code. Claude itself just confirmed to me that it's better than Claude Code. It consistently works for plus 20 minutes. It literally doesn't stop the prompt until it verified its work and showed real-time proof with updates. It's actually crazy. Dude, I gotta try that out. Crazy Gamer asked, what's up? Is Rust-Tari working? Yeah, we got that working, what was it, 2 days ago? It was a really big win. On Monday, we got that working. I was very happy about it. Alright, let's close out of this real quick. So this is finishing up. That's BridgeVoice. Let's do a quick check on BridgeSpace. Or no. Hold on, I need to check up on how this Opus 4.6 is doing here with this bug, 400 error that we were experiencing. No. I want you to, wait, what are the new columns? Okay, so I did figure out the issue here. What are the new columns that are missing? Alright, hold on, chat. So apparently the reason that we're getting the 400 errors is because there's new columns that consent given. Oh. Okay, I see it. The reason that these columns do not exist is that we have not yet pushed this to the dev branch and the main branch respectively. I need you to deploy all changes in this database repository to the dev branch and the main branch so that it will deploy the migrations respectively. Do this now. Okay, nice. I mean, Claude Opus 4.6 is still like just absolutely insane. Don't forget that is an insane model. 1,000 likes equals cold plunge. Well, we do have a Vibeathon demo event, a live Vibeathon demo event in 10 minutes. If you guys are in the Vibeathon and would be interested in presenting your project live, here's the thing. Remember that with the Vibeathon, the winners are voted by the community. So I've been showing some like good demos and stuff on stream just from people that submitted, that did a good job. But remember, I'm not the one that's deciding who wins the Vibeathon. It's being decided by the community. So if you want to win the Vibeathon, I highly suggest that you hop on stream, jump into the stage, and present, because that's going to give you some visibility, because it is going to be voted by the community. So okay, okay, so it's this event here. Let's go over here. All right, so 2 events. Vibeathon demo day starts in 8 minutes. Alright, this event starts in 8 minutes. If you entered the Vibeathon, I highly recommend that you present today. Over 400 people are watching on the stream, which will give you some good visibility for people that will potentially vote for you. So, let's go over here real quick. Did this deploy? Okay. Okay, let's check this out real quick. Alright, database. Did update. So these here, these are gonna run. It only ran dev. Oh my gosh. What is up with that? Oh, Oh, here it is. Here's main. Perfect. All right, so these are very important. Is this the second Vibeathon? This is not the second Vibeathon. Okay, so Naval said is creating accounts via Gmail down right now. So there is an error right now in production for BridgeMind. We just found it. We had a little bit of, we didn't deploy our database, so my bad. Yeah, it looks like production has been down for the last hour. Oh, hold on, chat. Figure out why this failed to run, review the CloudWatch logs, and pinpoint why it failed and update accordingly. Okay. All right, we need to figure this out. All right, let's test this real quick. Go here. My name's Matthew. Okay, so we do have a deployment that's actually really important because prod is down right now, so I do need to fix this. What's wrong here? Okay. Okay. Said that it should fix this. We have 5 minutes until the event, so hopefully this runs. This is very important because prod is currently down, so I probably did miss out on quite a bit of signups so far today. Oh yeah, we were at 40 signups and we're probably gonna get way more, but then the app crashed. Why are you not using GLM5? It's much cheaper. Sometimes it's not about things being cheap. I think cheap is not good. That's what somebody taught me that when I was in high school. They said cheap is not good. Like if something is cheap, that doesn't necessarily make it good. Affordable is like a good word. Cheap, on the other hand, like it expresses a lack of quality. So you don't want something that's cheap. All right, let's hope that these migrations run. Use something like Uptime Robot. Well, the thing is now that we have Sentry, now that we're using Sentry, it'll help quite a bit. I've been a software developer for 3 years. Yeah, it's got a low context window for sure. Let's go. All right, we did it. We fixed it. All right, good. All right. I fixed the errors in production. Now I have a dev branch that I pushed to, but for that I did push straight to production because I knew it would work. Okay, so now, all right, Jared's checking. It should be good. It works for me, so we're just gonna check if Jared's working for Jared. Thank you, Jared. Alright guys, so BridgeMind is live again. We were down for about an hour. But we are back, so if you guys are interested in trying out BridgeSpace or BridgeVoice, now is the time. Also in 2 minutes, we do have our Vibeathon event, so let's get some light here. Let's drop a video bomb before the event, chat. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's start this event, chat. No, the Vibeathon event is starting right now, chat. Alright. Arthro said he just discovered the channel and got motivated. Thank you, man. Before we get started, I'm going to give a quick shout out to newly joined members. We just passed 5,722 members. Shout out to Ikari, shout out to Varun, shout out to Joris, shout out to Aramax, shout out to Snake. Welcome to the community. And with that said, let's get started, chat. Alright, Vibeathon event. If you submitted a project for the Vibeathon, this is an open invite to share your submission publicly. All right, chat, let's start the event and let's get into it. All right, what's up, guys? How's it going? Can you hear me? All right. I usually have to disconnect, then reconnect, request to speak, invite myself up. Okay. All right, guys, how's it going? Can you guys hear me? All right, cool. All right, well, this is an opportunity for anybody that is in the Vibeathon to be able to present their projects live. So if anybody is interested in presenting, this is basically just an open invite. There's no limit on how many people present. If anybody is in the Vibeathon, this is your opportunity to get some visibility for your submission. Remember that basically this is completely decided by the community. So on Friday, we are going to be doing a community vote for who wins. And right now we have, 390 people watching on YouTube. So if you guys want to present, feel free to raise your hand and come up on stage to present. All right, we'll see. We'll see. I just muted my mic in Discord, but we'll see if anybody from the Vibeathon is interested in presenting. Nestbest, this is going to be just for people that have joined the Vibeathon. All right, would anybody like to go first? MD Gold over on YouTube said, are you using any of your Bridge products daily? Yes, BridgeVoice is great. BridgeSpace is going into production today. The working production version is getting shipped today. So should I present the demo for what? Quad? Where's Quad at? I don't think Quad's here. Yeah, I think he has work. Where's Mumbleflow? Let's see, no takers yet. Yeah, Fabricio, that would be nice if I got a sponsorship from Cursor, but at the same time, it's like, I'll just self-fund it for now. All right, guys, all crickets in the chat. Oh, Quad's here. Quad, we gotta see Dr. Vibe. All right. Jay said he's gonna present. He left work. He's headed home. Wow, we got people leaving their work for the Vibeathon event. All right, chat. Who's going first? Let's go, Quad. You got this. All right, Quad's coming up. What's up, Quad? How's it going?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Let's go.
I'm all set up here. Got my lab coat on.
Dude,
I'm ready.
Are those new Vibe goggles, bro? Wait, hold on. Let me get mine on, bro.
Oh yeah, these are new Vibe goggles for sure. These are my laser goggles because I bought this laser and it's a little too powerful, and honestly, it scared me, so I had to buy these.
Yeah, dude, you got to give everybody a background on the lasers in the background. How did you even set those up? Those are sick.
Well, right now these are just pre-built animations, but I've been vibe coding my own application to control this machine. So I do have it hooked up to the computer, and I could run like an application and display anything on there. So like these are kind of like the pre-built animations that come on it. But like it's like a professional laser. It is entry level. I mean, but it's pretty scary, honestly, with how powerful they are. Right now it's daytime, so like you can see the sun shining through the blinds. But at night I could turn all the lights off and it lights up the whole room. It's crazy.
It's super cool.
Yeah. Here, let me share my screen and we could kind of jump into it if you want.
Yeah, man, let's go.
Great. So just want to show you guys my product, Dr. Vibe here. This is him. He's a little scientist that sits on your desktop while you're coding. I just want you guys to be aware, the version I have running right now, it is a little bit different than what's on the repo. Because when I start a project, I fall in love with it and I can't just stop working on it. So for the submission, there's not very many features that are different, but you can go and download the repo yourself and run the source code. There's a couple characters basically that are new in my version. You can also download the bundled package on Mac OS. So right on the GitHub page, if you click on releases on the right, you'll be able to see that.
Okay.
Let me actually open up the GitHub real quick.
Yeah, and I'm downloading it right now.
The bundled version.
Yeah.
Cool. Great. Yeah, so you guys can take your time and look through this. I try to make it look as nice as possible for the submission, but these are the 12 characters that are released with it initially. So if you download the bundle version, this is what you'll see. We got everything here, the default one, the classic one. This is actually the very first version of Dr. Vibe. So I felt it was appropriate to keep him in there for the very first iteration. We got the BridgeMind skin as well.
Let's go.
Let me just show you a little more. So, because there's a lot of different settings that kind of go into this. And also there is a debug menu. So I kind of built this debug menu while I've been developing it. So that way I can kind of test the different animations and the different events and kind of make sure that things kind of show, as they should. But like if I wanted to, just present like an alert, you'll see here, he gets alert, right? And I don't know if the sound's coming through, but like there are little sound, chimes that are happening. Can you hear that, Matthew?
I can't hear it, but I'll test it once you're like after the event.
Yeah.
And we'll check it out.
Yeah, no worries. So there's all these different settings. Basically, the purpose of him is to be your companion. He's the one that watches you while you watch your agents, right? He makes sure that you are taking breaks and drinking water and stretching and all that. So that's kind of the main focus of him, where you can set your work interval, how often you want to break. And then the break mode. So, the Pomodoro, I think is how you say it. So I believe this is where it's like every fourth break, you get a longer break. So every fourth working session, you get a longer break. So, every 25 minutes you'll get 5 minutes. And then on the fourth one, you'll get like 15 minutes, something like that. Yeah, so there really, I tried to make it so you could kind of customize them as much as you so wish. Turn off your different reminders for water or posture check, all those things. He tracks your coding with Claude Code using Claude event hooks, so he knows when you're actually coding, and we'll track that as well. Let me show you a little bit of the appearance. This is kind of my favorite. So like I said, there are on my version, there are a lot of different ones. We added the dog and the lion last night and all the YMCA characters.
What's the lion look like?
got I could bring them up. There's a lion.
Let's go.
And for the skin tone for the lion, it changes like the mane and stuff. So but like on all the characters, like you can customize them so however you want to make them kind of your own character. So we have he's walking around. He kind of chooses to walk around when he wants to, and we'll find a spot. You can turn that off here if you wanted to. So right now he's turned off. He won't walk anywhere. We have Ghost on Hover. So if you like him but you don't want him to be too intruding, you could turn Ghost on Hover. So when you hover over him, he kind of ghosts out and you can click behind him and stuff. So like right now I can't click and drag him. So if you guys do run the application, that setting actually might be on by default. So if you want to, play around with them and move them around, just make sure you go into the settings there. Let me show you a little bit too of the session stats. So I kind of just started him up for the day, and really, I haven't even really vibe code today either. To be honest with you, I kind of been doing a lot of market research on a couple of my products that I'm working on. But this is kind of what it looks like. So you can see right now I'm on a 4-day streak, basically since the inception of Dr. Vibe, right? But today I haven't really coded anything, or at least when I had them open. But if I start to code, like the session efficiency will start filling up. And coding in idle, like this is a timeline. It'll show you the timeline where your Claude is like idle, meaning like it's either reading files or like talking to you. If it's actually making changes, then you'll start seeing coding there. and you know, the recent files to what he recently touched. So, but yeah, I mean, I think that might be the most of it. There is, oh, actually, there's always more. There's always more to show.
There are, like, I just want to say, like, the amount of customizability that you did is like super impressive, and I'm excited. Like, once this event is over, I'm definitely gonna test it as it looks sick. I can't wait to test it.
Well, yeah, you could put the BridgeMind
yeah.
on
Dr.
there.
Vibe,
So there's
BridgeMind, let's go.
Dr. Mind, BridgeMind. And you know, if you want your own character, actually there is a sprite editor built into it.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, so you can load up any of the ones that are preloaded. And like if I come in here and you know, I draw all over him and I save him, here's the actual animation. There's like 3 different frames for this character. You know, it'll save it, but it won't overwrite the default. So like you can build on top of what is in here, or you could just scratch it and start your own character basically if you wanted to. I was thinking today it would be really cool to like have a button in here, like you create your character and like submit it as a PR request to the repo, so that way you could kind of like share it to the whole community. I think that would be really cool.
Yeah.
Real quick, here's our dashboard that kind of shows your stats for your personal stats, and we have our achievements. Right now there's only 8 achievements built in. I have 5 out of 8 of them. I guess I don't have the early bird code before 7 a.m. You probably would get that one sometimes, but usually I'm a 9 o'clock get out of bed guy kind of guy, at least recently. So skills will show you like the different languages that Claude Code has coded in. So, you know, mostly just JavaScript right now. Go through, you have your history, you know, 7-day, 30-day, 90-day. Right now, they're all basically the same because it's all he's less than 7 days old, you know. And then wellness, you know, track your hydration, your streaks, and which features are turned on and off. So
we just need a push-up counter in there.
Yeah, you know, actually, so that's funny. We put in yesterday, what is it? Not Michael Jackson. Hold on. What do we got? The drill sergeant. So, and this is a feature that will come like after the Vibeathon is completed. There's bonus animations that he'll randomly do. But there is, so this drill sergeant has a push-up. The push-up looks a little weird right now. But like he'll just randomly do a push-up, the drill sergeant. And I was thinking like that would have been perfect for the BridgeMind character. But like on the original, so like you can see BridgeMind doesn't have any of the bonus animations. So, you know, on V2, when after the Vibeathon and we release updates, we'll make sure that we get BridgeMind to do push-ups. So
let's go.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm around in the Discord, guys. If you have any questions around him or suggestions, just, you know, you can ask me or throw it on the repo. You know, I'm always happy to help everybody in the Discord, whether it's with your personal projects, and kind of give you my take and ideas on them. So really appreciate you, Matthew, for kind of building this community and kind of setting the example for everybody on, you know, being able to build together and help each other out.
Thanks, Quad. Great presentation, man. Great work.
All right. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Have a nice day.
Yeah, you too. All right, great work, Quad. Thanks for going first. And something I want to say is, you know, I've had some time to hang out and spend some time with Quad in our co-working channel, and he's just a great guy. And he also does live streams. So he does have a channel, and he's been growing really, really fast. He's already at 213 subscribers. But I know, like, for a fact, like, a lot of you guys would definitely be interested in seeing what he's working on. Like, just from that example, he's been working on that project just for, like, I don't know how long he's been working on it, but like not like a super long time. And what he's been able to do in such a short amount of time is super impressive. Like even what you guys saw with the customizability with like the sprite, I don't even know what that is, but it's just like, this is a sharp guy. So I would highly suggest that you guys go check out his YouTube channel. And I'm also pasting in his GitHub into YouTube chat, his channel into YouTube chat. Go show him some love. He just went first, which takes a lot of guts. So show him some support. Here's the GitHub. Here's his channel. Go give him a sub. Right now he's at 213 subscribers, and I know that we can pump him up a lot more. So appreciate it, Quad, for going first, and keep up the great work. And I'll talk to you soon inside of co-working, I'm sure. So with that being said, who would like to go next? All right, Consortium just requested to speak. Come on up, man. How's it going?
Hey, Matthew, how's it going?
I'm doing good.
How are you? Good. Ooh. All right, let me go ahead and share my screen here.
Okay. Also, quick note to everybody that's watching over on YouTube. If you guys haven't
sorry,
already
one
joined the
second.
Discord,
Technical difficulties.
make sure you do so. I'm going to drop in the Discord link. Consortium had some technical difficulties, so he'll be back. But I just dropped in the Discord link. Make sure you guys join the Discord if you haven't already. All right, guys, we'll wait for him to get back in. By the way, is anybody here that's in the Vibeathon that would like to go? Would you guys raise your hands, and then I'll just basically go, okay, Consortium, okay, here he's back. But if you'd like to go, make sure you raise your hand so I know that you'd like to speak and that you're in the Vibeathon. All right, Consortium, come back on up. All right, there we go.
All right, you can hear me all right? And
Yes,
you can
sir.
see the stream all right?
Yep, perfect.
All right. Any
device.
You can hear that all right?
Yes.
Consortium. Remote.
All right, sweet. Whew. Yeah, thanks again for having me up here.
Yeah,
I'm going to go ahead and start with the video demonstration for Consortium, which is an end-to-end encrypted remote agent orchestrator to allow you to connect your agents from one device to another across any network securely. So I'm just going to go ahead and play the video, and then we can get into the live demonstration.
Unleash your AI agents across any machine. Connect from any device, anywhere. Consortium. Remote AI agents secured by end-to-end encrypted relays. No plain text, no trust assumptions, no exceptions. Full control from any device, terminal, browser, or phone. And that's just the beginning. Every layer encrypted. Authentication, sessions, metadata, transport. Even if the server were compromised, your data stays unreadable. Getting started takes seconds. One install, one command. Scan the QR code. Connected, encrypted end-to-end. Your agent edits code. Your phone sees every action in real time. Approve permissions from your phone. The agent never stops. Switch sessions instantly. Tap a machine, your view follows. Every session encrypted. Every connection seamless. Works with Claude, Codex, Gemini, and more. Built on this encrypted foundation, a complete platform. Project management, Kanban boards, GitHub integration. Voice-powered AI project manager. Orchestration via MCP, one command, 3 machines, fully dispatched. Infrastructure management, fleet monitoring, live sessions, provision, deploy, and monitor, all from one screen. Real-time collaboration, every agent synced, every byte encrypted, and this is just the beginning. Get started today at consortium.dev.
Let's go.
All right. So that's the basic rundown of the idea. We can go ahead and jump into the live demonstration here in production. We'll start from the beginning, so I'll go ahead and log out. Let me go ahead and set a recovery phrase in the cloud. So the whole concept of this is public-private key cryptography to secure communication through a zero-knowledge remote relay. So everything that your AI agents are doing are being encrypted on your machine and then transmitted through a zero-knowledge relay and is accessible from any of your client device that has the same key pair. So I'm going to go ahead and just, oh, well, there's my password. Okay, so now my key has been encrypted and saved in the cloud so I can access it from other devices. Let me just go ahead and log out. Oh no. That's awkward.
You're good, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I just pushed a whole bunch of changes to the authentication. So this cloud backup system was one of the changes that I made today, because ideally, if you're making these kind of systems, you want to make it as intuitive as possible for the end user to actually be able to work with this system. Otherwise, I'm just gonna, there's my key, everyone. You can have it. So here's the landing page. Everything you need to do to get started is right here in this one animation. It conveys the whole concept. So all you need to do is install the package, npm install globally consortium, and then you run consortium, which starts a wrapped Claude instance in this case, but you can also use Codex or Gemini by doing consortium Codex, consortium Gemini, and then it'll open up and authenticate accordingly. And this all uses your subscription because it's wrapping your terminal instead of actually using API calls. So it's good for the developer if you don't want to be blowing API tokens.
100%. Yeah, and so yeah, Consortium just pushed an update, but he did present this yesterday. So literally, he demoed it, and you can talk and interface with your Claude Code, Gemini, or Codex instances from an app on your phone, and it's like fully encrypted, and it's insane. I mean, he showed it yesterday and it was working fully. He just pushed an update, so he can't demo right now, but it was super cool. Like,
oh, we can still go.
Right, yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, we can still go.
Right,
That was
go.
just one holdup on the logout for the
Okay.
cloud saving the token. But yeah, we're still good. Let's keep going.
Go.
So I'm gonna log in with my token here that I got sent to my email, and this is only for user identification. Oops, I mistyped. Let me see what this last one is. 6. Send another one. Oh, rate limiting. We also have GitHub and Google authentication as well. But I'm going to use the email because that's what I have my account set up with. Bear with me 15 more seconds for that rate limit.
You're good. You got to keep it secure, right?
Oh yeah. Don't want to brute force it.
Yeah.
Right. I'm good. I feel like a boomer right now. Sorry, guys.
Let's go.
All right. So now let me use my cloud password that you just saw me set. You can also use your recovery phrase, and if you forget your keys and you happen to lose them, you can actually continue without a key. You just won't be able to access any of your encrypted communication that you already have on the platform and ecosystem. And if you happen to recover your key at a later point, you can simply import it and have access to all of your existing sessions and messages. Let's go ahead and log in. All right, so now we're in the interface for Consortium, and you can see if we want to get a session going, it's as simple as me opening up a terminal and typing in Consortium. So now you can see a new session just started. It's asking for permissions. Let me go ahead and give it permissions. So this is cross-device through a relay. So everything's being encrypted on this client and then sent through a relay to this. This just happens to be on the same machine right now, but this could be a mobile device, a terminal, another browser. And really what this solves, the ability to connect to devices like this. If you wanted to do this traditionally, for the people that have tried to set up remote sessions for AI agents, you would need a VPN on your local network. You would need a VPN client on your actual device. You would need a terminal, and then you would SSH while you're connected to the VPN into the terminal in which you want to access Claude or whatever agentic tool that you may be using. And that's just a lot of steps. I mean, it's doable, but then when you're actually using these terminals, it's unintuitive, clunky. Whereas you can install this with one command, and it does private key cryptography, public-private key cryptography to establish an end-to-end connection through a zero-knowledge relay. So it's as simple as one command, and all of the functionality that you would have otherwise of having a secure remote connection to agents is as simple as one command. So we can go ahead and test it. And it's cross-sync, so I can come here and I can type in this terminal, say hello world or something. And then you'll see it updating in real time through encrypted WebSockets.
That's insane.
So
Oh my
now we can go to
gosh.
remote mode. So I can say, let's make a chess game. So now it's doing the remote calls, interfacing with Claude. And this can be your phone. So like if I resize it, you can see the mobile view. It's responsive. And one thing that's intuitive, it prompts you with some of the options in which you would want to take based on the context of what you're doing. So, okay, we're planning out what kind of infrastructure that we want to run this on, or the stack rather. Here we go. How many players do we want to support? We'll make it 2-player local. And then you can just tap these options and then it'll pipe it into the prompt and you can keep going. So let's just do text-based, 2 players, minimal ASCII, submit.
That
There
is,
you go.
that part is insane. Like that, just like, did you have some custom system prompt for that, or what'd you do to get that? Because that's not normal.
Yeah, it is a custom system prompt, and it's
Okay.
also part of the MCP tool calls that's happening on the back end.
Okay.
So it is taking your context and formatting it and prompting it this way for you on this client. And another feature, we'll let it finish its plan, and then we can use the voice feature to actually talk to it in real time as well. I don't want to overlap what it's doing, or rather, we can just open a whole new session, and you can see Claude's connected. It's online. We have a connection to the machine. Let me just get it going again. Something, and then we'll talk to it.
Oh my gosh, this is so cool.
All right, so let's talk to it. Hello?
Hey, what are you working on?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What do you need help with?
Let's plan how to make a chess game with full stack JavaScript.
That sounds like a great project. Are you thinking about the specific features you want in the chess game? Or do you need help with the overall architecture?
Go ahead and send that prompt to Claude in this current session.
I've sent that prompt to Claude. Let me know if you need anything else.
You still hear me?
Yeah, that is so cool. Yeah,
All right, I'm just
I
making
was
sure.
thinking the same thing. That was the responses for the voice are super
fast. What would you like to do next? Claude wants to ask a series of questions about the chess game. Should I allow that?
Yeah, go ahead and tell me what questions that Claude has for me, and we can talk about it.
Claude can now ask you the questions. Here they are. 1. Should this be a multiplayer game, 2 players over the network, or a single-player game against an AI bot? Options: multiplayer, real-time, local 2-player, single-player versus AI, all of the above. 2. What tech stack do you prefer? Claude wants to search for information about the chess.js NPM library API for the latest version. Claude wants to search for best practices on integrating WebSocket and Socket.io with Next.js. Should I allow that?
Go ahead and allow all tool calls. Give this Claude session full permissions and approve all tool usage.
Claude wants to search for the latest version and features of the React Chessboard NPM library. Should I allow that?
You can otherwise set it right here with YOLO mode, except edits plan mode, YOLO mode.
Done.
which I actually think you need to restart the session currently to inject the YOLO mode into it in the beginning. So if we started a new one and did YOLO mode from the beginning, but that's my to-do list. But yeah, this is the basic rundown. The core functionality is really the end-to-end encrypted infrastructure that allows you to, public-private key cryptography to secure all this communication between devices. So that's where that's the whole functionality of it. That's the core. And then once you have that core and people can actually know what they're using is secure, hence this project is open source. And people can actually audit the cryptography that's running in the package. And all of this is currently hosted on consortium.dev. So people can go on right now, they can create an account, download the package through npm install global consortium, and then you just run consortium. It'll walk you through the installation steps. It's just authenticating in the browser. We're currently waiting for iOS and Android support. The app is ready. We're just waiting to publish it. And really, again, this is just the foundation. So you can build anything on top of this. So part of the functionality being we're going to provide the ability to orchestrate VPSs. So if you don't already have a machine in which you want to run these agents on, you can just pre-orchestrate, select where you want to host it, and it'll spawn it up for you. Project management. So the project manager that we just spoke to that manages sessions will be able to access actual project management, like Kanbans, workflows. This is all placeholder at the moment because really this project started, I've been doing agentic like workflow stuff for about a year now, ever since I found out about Claude. And the way that I've been working with it has been evolving over time. And I already have a system in which I do all my project management through Kanbans and MCPs and a voice agent. But really what was lacking was the end-to-end encrypted system, because the way that I explained to you how I was setting up with configuring a local network and setting up these VPNs and SSHing into remote terminals, it was messy, and I just figured there was a better way to do it. So this is really the start of 2.0 of a project management solution for orchestrating secure agents. And on top of that, real-time collaboration as well. So you can do a key pair exchange with somebody else and share these sessions. So if you and I wanted to work on a project together in real time by prompting a Claude agent, I can go here and add you as a friend. Add you as a friend, and here's an end-to-end encrypted messaging system. So we can talk encrypted using the same system, the same keys. So really, this is just a foundation, and you can build all of these systems on top of this using modern, public key, private key pair cryptography, and have it open source and auditable, so everyone knows that this is the real deal. And honestly, I think this is one of the best ways to orchestrate agents remotely and securely. And it's seamless. Like the entire design principle, if you're making these tools and these systems, it's the Wild West right now. So the adoption, like you can look at Bitcoin, for example, the adoption rate of Bitcoin has been hindered by the accessibility to the end user. So, now this is the state of Bitcoin. Everyone has access to, through ETFs, official investments, Buy on Robinhood, Cash App, roundups. So now that you have all this accessibility and it's as easy as possible for the end user to actually use these tools and these systems, that's what empowers people to actually make the most of this stuff. So that's the intent, that's the foundation, and people can take this and build on top of it. They can make their own client. This is the official supported version. This is going to be a consortium. It's going to be hosted. We'll host a free relay that you can connect to. And then everything that's built on top of the ecosystem, there's going to be some monetization features. So for example, that voice project manager, there is API usage for that. So we're going to have subscription plans. Here's the UI I'm about to push later. Oops. But yep, there's going to be subscriptions. Yeah, that's pretty much all I got. I just wanted to show that off. And if you think it's cool and you want to support this, consortium.dev, and you can join the Discord at discord.gg/consortium. If you want to talk about this, feel free to reach out to me. Yeah, if you want to support me, that'd be great. And otherwise, let's not forget to support BridgeMind. So make sure you like, subscribe, and
Let's go.
all that stuff.
Yeah, so everybody, I just dropped the GitHub repo and the website consortium.dev into the YouTube chat, as well as in the chat here in the project sharing event. And like what you guys are seeing here, I mean, this is one of the craziest, and honestly, like this is just like genius level stuff. Like if you guys don't see what this actually is, like, and why he built it, I don't know what else to say. Like this is incredible. So make sure you go check out the GitHub repo, go star it, go check out consortium.dev, join his Discord. This is unbelievable. I think that this is probably one of the most, I don't even know what to say. This is just like incredible. I can't even believe, just like the voice, you showing that voice agent, people in the chat, you can see it, but I mean, you basically built it was talking in real time, interacting with a Claude instance from a chat. Like that is some next level stuff. That's genius. So I just want to applaud you for your work here, and it's just incredible. I mean, I don't know what to say. It's just thank you for presenting, and thank you for blessing with us, blessing us with this, because this is incredible. So make sure you guys go show some support. Go check out the GitHub repo. Go star it, and make sure you go to consortium.dev. Can people sign up right now, or what's the what's like this current state of things? Is it a wait list? Can people sign up?
Yeah, you can sign up and use it right now, but just disclaimer, it's going to be a little rough around the edges for the next couple of days while I clean everything up and really solidify the production. But yeah, everything is ready to go. You might run into some hiccups, mainly around the authentication system that you saw, like backing up your cloud key. But no, yeah, you can log in with your email, use the OTP prompt and log in and download the package on NPM and start using it. And yeah, I have all the infrastructure set up, a nice Kubernetes cluster, scale horizontally, so I can handle as many of you that want to use it. So if you want to use it, use it.
Well, you heard the man.
And if you want to support, yeah, just join the Discord. Feel free to reach out to me. And yeah, that's all. Thank you, BridgeMind. Thank you, Matthew.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you for having me up here.
Yeah, great work. And if you could, would you drop the Discord link in the project sharing event so I can paste it in the YouTube chat as well? Because I'm sure people are definitely interested in joining that.
Yeah. And if you ever want to talk about these ideas sometime, by all means, feel free to reach out.
Absolutely.
This is what I do all day.
Absolutely.
Yep. Thanks for having me on.
Yep, great work, man. Keep it up.
Yep. Remember to vote, guys.
Yeah, remember to vote. You remember to vote. Let's go. Wow. I mean, that is. I mean, I don't know what else to say other than genius. It's genius. So I'll wait for that Discord link so I can share it in the YouTube chat as well as in the Discord chat here. But just absolutely incredible. I mean, something I want to say before the next person comes up, if whoever wants to present next, make sure you request to speak. But one thing I want to say is it's like, in my journey doing this, where I've been vibe coding in public, there has been so many people that will come in and they'll, like, let's just say they'll be very against vibe coding, right? Very against AI and coding. And what I want to say is that, I mean, you look at what he just built and the capabilities that he has, and it's like, hey, this is a guy that's using AI in his workflow. Quad, who you saw present first, he built that project in a couple of days, and he said it was 100% vibe coded. So what you guys are seeing, and one of the biggest purposes of this event is to just show you guys and show the world, like, hey, this is the BridgeMind community, and this is the builders in the BridgeMind community. This is a community of real builders, intelligent people that have software backgrounds. Some have software backgrounds, some don't, but we're all pushing the limits of AI. And you can see, I mean, that was just an incredible project, great presentation. And with that being said, who would like to come up next? Looks like we have 3 requests. Extreme, I did watch your demo earlier, so I'm going to invite you to speak next. I watched your demo a little bit. How's it going? Welcome up.
Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How is the project is? What do you think?
I thought it was good, man. Yeah.
Okay. I will share the screen. Share. I can't share. What's the problem?
You may have permissions issues on your end, but you should be good to share.
I can't.
Yeah, I think you'll have to enable your permissions and then restart Discord. Yeah, you'll have to enable share permissions in Discord. All right.
Okay.
All right. Good luck. Okay. Next up is going to be Spikeland. Spikeland, come on up. How's it going?
Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
First time that I'm using Discord, so can you see me as well?
Yes, sir. How's it going?
All good, all good. And also a bit nervous. I don't know, like, how can I share my screen? Come on. Is it possible, like to share the screen?
Yeah, there should be a button. Are you on the Discord app?
Yes.
So there should be a button. You may need to enable permissions, but there should be a button on that lower bar that says share your screen.
No, not this one. Turn off camera. Share your screen. Gotcha. I will restart the app. Just
Okay.
a second.
All right. Tessie said, "I think I genuinely love vibe coding. This is like the most fun I've ever had." Same, man. Crazy times we're living in, chat. All right. All right, Spikeland, come on back up.
All right. So, sorry if you see like anything on the screen that you shouldn't. All right. So, Spikeland, just ignore the video and also the link that I sent because the last like few seconds were a bit like even more shaky, and I have 2 like small puppies, and it's a bit hard sometimes. So like Spikeland is a community server, like is my hobby project in the last 5 years, and it started like as a React editor. So for example, here I can go and I can edit anything. Like if I want to modify like the Zoltan logo, I just have to go here and type Zoltan and change it to Casio.
Can't see the screen. I think it may be frozen or something. Yeah, because it's showing. I see Spikeland, but it may just be showing a particular page because I see Spikeland, but I don't see. I see localhost.
Okay.
Yeah, it might be frozen.
So it's a particular window that I'm sharing. Yeah, I'm sharing like this screen. Okay. So here is like a clock, and can you see it now?
Yes,
this
sir.
One.
Yep.
You can see it's like a Casio clock here.
Yep. That's cool.
If I go back here and changing the Casio to, I don't know, to Apple, we have like some disturbance in the force, but it changes like here right away. So got to that idea that actually we can do this with MCP servers. So added MCP servers to the picture. So like basically from any JavaScript module, we can deploy to MCPs through MCPs right away. And after it, I was thinking that why not add more MCP tools and added a bit more. Also, like you can try here the MCP servers. So basically, like the MCP servers, the tool sets that your agent can call. But AI generation, let's say chat, send a message. So like you can see like there is like a small terminal, and you can test the MCP server send message. Hey, it's like this is like not working here. I think it's working already like localhost. Those ones are all integrated, the fully integrated MCP servers ready to use, and the whole project is open source, so anyone can take a look. Also, like I was thinking that if I can use on the MCP servers on the site, I can ask the agents to deploy MCP servers, MCP full stack applications using these MCP servers through the app with MCPs, and that's what you can do with your agents as well. Just if you add to this address, you can deploy full stack apps composed from this 515 tools, which is improving and increasing. And it's also like there is a registry in it, so like you can add MCP servers to registries, you can add skills, you can add like everything. It has all the build tools, it has all the agent and automation tools as MCPs. So like it's also like much easier for the front end to write front end if the backend is implemented and it's type safe and it can try in planning time. So I think it's a useful tool. Don't know, like anyone have any questions?
Anybody got questions?
All right, so like that's it. Like the actually like the main attraction here is how I did it. So I find a way that all browser automation, so all end-to-end tests, we can write a much. So I have also a blog. So I have also a blog, and there is a article called "The Testing Pyramid is Upside Down," and I wrote about how to make this into a unit test. So how to create from a 15 seconds Cypress test, 15 milliseconds unit test. So you can test your whole application with unit test in unit test time. So you will have like an infinitely fast dev server with running all the tests you have. So like you don't have to have like a slow CI server, and it makes your agents 10 times more effective, and they are not wasting tokens. Your CI server will never break. So this is the main attraction, I think. And yep, hit me up. Like this is new to me. Like showing my project. It was like just for my own entertainment until now, but maybe it's useful for others.
Great presentation, man. Thanks for sharing. All right, great work. All right, it is 2:52 p.m. we have time for one more for today. Again, we are going to have another event tomorrow, but we have room for one more person to present today. Who would like to present and be the final person for today's Vibeathon demos? All right, I'm going to give Extreme another opportunity to come up. He was live, but didn't have his screen share figured out. How's it going, man?
I still can't.
Yep. Did
I
you get
still
your?
can't share it.
Oh, you still can't share?
Even
Okay.
from the app.
Okay.
Screen, I will see. Okay, okay. Now I have it. Entire screen. Okay. Okay.
There we go.
Are you seeing the? Do you see it?
It's loading. I'll let you know when it's live.
Okay. Are you seeing it now?
Not yet.
Not yet. Seeing it. Stop streaming.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, no.
We can see it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it's Can't you see it?
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay. Basically, the project is. Can you give me a URL to test this? Like, I will test my website like this one. Basically, it's you give it a URL of a website and you click engage, and then it starts bug bounty and testing to find the vulnerabilities. And as you can see here, you can see logs of the scan. It takes time. It takes around 9 minutes, I think. So I will let people watch the demo.
We've all heard the critics.
We did watch
They
this
say
earlier on
coding
stream.
isn't the future. They say AI generated code has
Yeah,
zero
did-
security.
we watched this on
Did you
stream
watch
today.
it?
Yeah, so we'd be a little bit more interested in just like the demo of just like the live demo would be helpful.
That I will test the other one. There is also a new feature, the scan. You scan a GitHub repo for vulnerabilities. Scan source code. Oh, okay. The other one is still there. Okay, let's go. Down, 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 down. It gives you some things that it found in the source code. You can even ask it, can you give me something? Can you give me a prompt for my coding agent to solve those issues? And yes, and it gives you the prompts as you asked. Then this takes time because actually it uses the Kali Linux from Docker. It uses the tools in Kali Linux, like Nmap, Nucleo, etc., to find the security issues. It will take time. So after it finishes, it gives you a summary like this, and it gives you a PDF report like this one. as you can see. So that's it. That's it. Is there any question? Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is there any questions? Okay. It takes time, around 10 minutes, I think. That's it. Let's see. Okay, the log worker is working. And Grok is working. So this is the repo. I can share it now. So people. That's it. The repo.
And I'll share that in YouTube chat as well. Here's the repo, guys.
Should I share the video? The demo is this. Okay. So Control C. Okay.
Maybe, is there an example that's already processed that we could take a look at?
Yeah. That's in the video. There is an example here. Here, I did this now.
The planet one repo at a time.
So it finishes. It gives you like the summary to give it and a PDF report. You can give it to your coding agent. The project need improvements, so that's it.
That's awesome,
man. Is there any
is there any questions before he heads off, guys? So people, it looks awesome. Great job.
Thank you.
All right, man. Well, great work. Good presentation. And again, that is going to be the last presentation that we share today. It is now 3 p.m. Great work to everyone that presented today. Great work, Quad. Great work, B-Wall. Good job, Extreme. And, I think that make sure that you guys show up tomorrow for the second day of demos, because on Friday, that is going to be the day that we are going to be voting for a winner. Again, basically what we're going to do is we're going to list everybody's names and their Discord usernames in a poll, and everyone's going to be able to vote. And the first place winner is going to get $2,500, second place $1,500, and third place winner $1,000. And I'm just super impressed with what you guys have done so far, and I'm super excited to having a second day of demos to see what else you guys have to present. So with that being said, guys, I'm going to end the event. Thanks for tuning in today, and I will see you guys around the Discord. Great work, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. All right, guys, I just ended the event. That was our Vibeathon Day 1 event. Super, super cool projects. I do want to try a couple of these projects, particularly Dr. Vibe. I want to try that one out from Quad. And I also, let's get the music back on and let's finish up some work here. We're going to keep going a little bit longer before we end the stream. I want to test out that Dr. Vibe, and I also want to make sure that we have deployed BridgeVoice to production. So here you can see in our actions workflow, we have, let's see here. We have this here, and it did ship to Mac OS. So I am going to download the latest version. Let's quit this here, and what I want to do is I actually want to re-download BridgeVoice. So let's just go over here and let's kind of just uninstall this real quick. And what I want to do is I want to go over to products. I want to go to BridgeVoice, and let's install BridgeVoice real quick on Mac. Gonna install this. And again, we were able to get a 10x speed up today, which is insane. Super Combo Gamer asked any new models. I just got back from lunch. No new models yet, man. You got to go back on lunch again, though, so we can test it out. Also, check this out, guys. Dr. Vibe. I've got to try this out. This looks sick. Let's download it. So Dr. Vibe, this is our vibe coding companion. Let's enable him. Let's download him. See what he's made of. Let's see this here. Dr. Vibe. All right, so I can just pull Dr. Vibe. Let's check him out. Okay, let's open him up. All right, so it says hello world. All right, I do see him. He's on my other monitor though. Wait, how do I move him around? Because I do see him, he's just on my other monitor. Alright. Alright, so check this out. So, you can see settings, dashboard, about, dev tools, debug menu. Oh my gosh, you guys can't see him. I don't know if Quad's in the chat. But basically, I've got Dr. Vibe downloaded. I'm trying to pull him over. Hold on, let me grab the FBI cam and I'll show you guys what I see. Hold up here. All right, check this out, guys. So you guys can't see it on my screen, but look at this. Do you see him? He's right here. Dr. Vibe. He's hanging out. He's dancing around. So let's see here. I can click this, and I can go to dashboard. I wonder if there's a way to like drag him over to my other. What about settings? Companion. How do I change it? Appearance. All right, you guys can see him dancing around. He's vibing out. That's so sick. That's sick. Sprite editor. So here is that sprite editor that Quad showed us. Turn off ghost on hover. Go to settings, appearance. Okay. Settings, appearance. All right, settings, appearance. Ghost on hover off. So now, can I drag him? Oh, I can drag him around now. Let's go. Thank you, Quad. All right, so check him out, guys. So he is dancing around now. Quad, how do I change it to bridge mode? How do I change my character? Do I kind of like? That is sick, guys. Go check this out. This is cool. Wait, Quad, how do I change? Dude, this is so sick. All right, how do I change this though to? All right, about. Dude, the amount of like creativity is really impressive here. This is really creative. All right, I'll wait for Quad to tell me, but he's just hanging out for now. But let's check out BridgeVoice now. So I'm gonna pull up applications here and let's get info on BridgeVoice. So this should be point 10. Wait, why is that point 8? Hold up, chat. Okay. It says that it looks like the bundle version doesn't include the different skins, so he's gonna have to repackage. Well, this is sick. We still got Dr. Vibe. He's vibing out. Okay. All right, let's go over to Finder. Let's go to Applications. All right, 1.08. All right, hold on, chat. All right, I want to go to Products. So we did get, today was a pretty big day for us. We did get a 10x speed improvement for BridgeVoice, which obviously makes a very big difference. So let's download this. Go to Applications. Looks like 0.1.8 cache or something. Okay, all right, gotcha, Quad. So guys, I'm gonna take a look at this. I think that this is a good time for me to end the stream for today. We had a super productive day, but I'm gonna need to get some food, take a little bit of a break, and then I may be on later tonight, but not sure. Maybe doing something later tonight, but we made a ton of progress today. Also, congrats to everyone again for just thank you for demoing your projects. Thanks for submitting your projects to the Vibeathon. Some really cool things that you guys submitted. So with that being said, I am going to end the stream. I will be back tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and let's just keep grinding, chat. Let's keep going. We had a 10x speed improvement for BridgeMind today. We had, I can see it, 50 new members, 50 new users on BridgeMind, over 10 new paying pro subscribers. So thank you to everybody that is subscribing to BridgeMind. Again, this is going to go up. Right now, you can get 50% off for your first 3 months using BridgeMind 50 off at checkout, and you get access to BridgeVoice, BridgeSpace, and the BridgeMind MCP. We're just making a ton of progress, guys. Let's keep showing up. Let's keep crushing it, and let's all just continue to build the future. I'll talk to you guys in the Discord. But with that being said, guys, I will see you guys in the future.